Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to the Barbarian. I finally got a... Ooh, hurry, that's a crab with a knife. That's mine. So, what we're going to do today is level 1 to Torment 12. We will play Ancient Barb, aka Summoner Barb, because Whirlwind Barb seems very boring to me, and I'd rather like to summon every single ancient on the planet then play Summoner. Wait. Then play Whirlwind. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said, right? I'm not drunk. You're drunk. We'll have to see how that works. I heard there's some things bugged, not working, but there's a big patch coming tomorrow that's going to fix a lot of things. So I reckon that's fine. Something. Invest all our points in here. We're going to do Lunging Strike for the leveling portion. And then we'll teleport to Temus. First make that our, called again, favorite. And I wonder how soon we can start with this. So can you do Summoner Barb while leveling? Do you have to wait for max level? I know it's bound to a certain aspect because there's the aspect of cooldown. Apogeic Furor, casting an ultimate skill, reduces the cooldown of your other skills by 10 seconds. And that is going to have you turn your Mighty Throw into ultimate, and then you kind of cooldown reduce like there's no tomorrow. Is it really nifty? Okay, we talk to Ty. Ty gives us XP. Then we do double Hell Tide. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Good start into the game. We interact with the Horadori Cube, and we're level 2, which does do absolutely crack shit nothing for us. We're going to keep that one skill point because we'll need it down the line. That's up for 27 minutes. Good beginning. Let's get some Paragon points, XP, everything. And I wonder, can Barb jump like in difficulty soon? So can we go from like normal to harder difficulties quite fast? Or not? Have to see. That one needs to be listed. Sorry, Chad. Please don't die, Mr. Barbarian. But we have to get this one listed up. Okay. Goodness, the starting Barb skills are so underwhelming. You know? Because you're just like, just want one weapon to hit things. I want some more weapons. Yes, Mr. Harbinger, give me that level 3. Then we're gonna get, let me see what we're gonna plan on. I mean, I want to not like take a core skill and pretty much just move over to other stuff. But I guess for the time being, we can just take upheaval. Because we want to like, I don't want to make this like a core skill build. We want to see that we use the other skills rather than core skills. I wonder if that is in the option, right? Well, that's gonna be big. If I get her XP early on, right? Come on, gimme. And like just having the lunging strike is just enough to clear out most things as the Barb. Like, right? You don't require a core skill early on. Okay, we'll get some new weapons. That's the minimum. Give us a level up. Wait, more? I mean, with these players around, this is the fastest I can do currently. Okay, we get a level 4, so we can get ourselves the Challenging Shout. And the Challenging Shout also, like, this is here my first Ancient that you can summon, right? And that's also, like, the first Ancients you can summon down the line. But you need to reach at least level 16 for that to, like, really start using this. With level 5, we can go into the Lunging Strike and get ourselves range, yeah? So we can just lunge further. Should work. It's say you said no interest in Barb, but Jay, Summoner Barb. So I thought that Summoner Barb has a stupid gameplay loop, but I actually saw the gameplay loop of Summoner Barb and how it works. And it instantly had me intrigued because putting it together is nifty, right? So the mechanics that work to make Summoner Barb work are quite intricate. And that's like, yeah, you know? Like, you got me. So I was really not intrigued, I have to say that. But, like, I love, like, the one season of Chaos, where we had Ancient Barb, was the coolest season for me personally. The Ancient Barb was so much fun. It was so brilliant to play. It was just love, right? So I'm personally like very invested, seeing if we can like make this also work the way I want it to. Very cool video so far. Thank you, Paxing. Appreciate it. Also, Jay, the other Jay, so multiple J's. Good to see there. Are you doing leveling guide for Barb? I mean, Barb leveling should be quite easy, but if we get the summoner Barb to the point where I want it to, we'll also include a leveling path. So it's going to be like level 1 to 70 path, and then the end game path as well. So both are going to be there. I mean, again, Barb is like quite simple, right? You just hold down right mouse button right now. At least it does it for me so far. Get new armor. We're 2. Get this there, then die. We need this level. So again, we are currently just using upheaval as well for the damage splinter, but we're more interested in the other abilities. So we're gonna get ourselves the Warcry as well in a jiffy. Challenging Shout is currently not getting anything. It's just not doing stuff. I'm gonna get this one leveled. I'm gonna try to get the rituals here early. That will be interesting. Barb is certainly going to be something. Please. Any opponents? Barb is just like it takes longer than other classes to pop off, right? If you look at what it does. Like if I was playing, for example, if I was playing my Necromancer, right? It's just sooner crazy. But Barb is like worth the payoff of like slogging a bit through the early levels. They always been the problem a bit with Barb, like the early levels are slog, and you get to like consistently get upgrades, because obviously I right now have like a very early beginning weapon, but I have like 4 weapons, so just especially the start where you have to like get an upgrade, and it can be like a bit tedious, right? Ashraf, good to see you there. Thank you for the memberships, Ashraf. You're going above and beyond once again, my friend. So I like to take the upheaval here because it's just like a simple skill to nuke things now early on. The pole arm, better than what we have. So the upheaval just allows us to just go for a bit of a nuking. I mean, main damage you just do with a lunging strike, because we're mostly like having to single target stuff. Does a slam build work with Barb? We're gonna have leap, so we're gonna be leaping around to summon ancients. And we're going to be not only leaping around, we're going to be leaping and yelling. And that's going to be like consistently summoning our lads. And we're going to be hopefully then summoning so many lads that everyone is going to be like, what the fuck is happening? Right? I don't know if you remember the Summoner Barb from, I don't know if it was the Season of Chaos, but that one was just, it was mental what it could do. It's going to be really interesting. By the way, I got to turn on pathing, right? So there's one thing I didn't turn on yet. And I think it's under... Oh man, isn't like gameplay all the way at the bottom? Ah, yeah, Pathfinder. So, no, actually HUD Compass. Why HUD Compass? Let me show you something. So this is really cool. So if I put a marker down, it actually points me in the direction where I have to go. So you could either make like this pointy road down the line, but you could also just follow your marker so that you don't have to open up the map to know if you're like anyways going the right position or not. It is quite useful, I gotta say. I think the pathfinding is a bit better, but it looks a bit too mobile-y in my eyes, right? But I, for example, don't like to play with the map overlay, so I don't like that. I find that so heavily off-putting. I'm not sure how anyone can actually like it, but for some reason people love it. I really never understood that part. But yeah. I am very happy to have like multiple tools to this kind of pathfinding. Love your spin to win build. I can't just get used to the whirlwind. It just seems so odd to me. I'm not sure what it is explicitly about whirlwind, but it's just like that like whirlwind just you know, just I try to not have it bother me, but there's just something about Whirlwind that I don't want to play. Two-handed weapons, yeah. That's that perfect start, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I didn't get a single two-handed weapon. Oh. Ah, yeah. So, like, those two-handed weapons, huh, ladies and gentlemen? Quite ravaging, I like to say. Okay, Lunging Strike grounds Berserking. Ooh, that's kind of cool. We get this one too. Every makes your next upheaval free cast. Upheaval consumes overpower. I don't have overpower stacks. We have the next cry. So here we want the Core Lake, right? So we can summon Core Lake, my breath. And later we're gonna also have the Rallying Cry to actually summon ourselves Madog. So that's gonna be like pretty good. Now we could actually pull points out of the upheaval, and we can put this over to charge if we wanted to. But I guess we'll probably need charge deals damage, charge cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each enemy hit. Yeah, we probably need the charge cooldown reduced before we can actually play that. So let's stay with upheaval for a moment further to then be able to actually go to upheaval and leap probably. Actually, I can pull 1 point out and already put 1 point into leap. Get leap, that's my travel skill. Travel skills are always on 5 for me. I'm not sure if you have that too. What build today? We're going to start with Ancient Barb. But we haven't forgotten about the Annihilation Warlock. I'm just waiting currently for the patch to hit chat. So we can, like, talk more about, like, the updated builds, right? No worries. We haven't forgotten about the Warlock. Apocalypse 1. I feel so slow. This feels almost as slow as Druid in the beginning. Druid had like very low movement speed, right? When you started. Oh, sorry. No infinite range. Okay, first war plan done. Level 11 achieved with 1 war plan. That's good, man. Tiny angry whirlwind barb comes past. I know this season hard, but then I get Ball of Lightning build and go run. Not even Mephisto Tier 12 does anything. Yeah. I mean, there's always that one build that will turn a season from any kind of challenge in no kind of challenge. There will always be these builds. So that's like an unquestionable, undeniable thing, right? It's just, oh, Jesus Christ, a grand amount of armor that early in this economy. I'm not sure if that... Does it actually work? Does it give you... Like, it probably doesn't even give you anything meaningful, right? But we'll have to see. Okay, we get this one unlocked, so now we can go for meaningful upgrades. But we don't need this. That's 2 stacks of ferocity. I'd rather go for here the... makes unstoppable during charge. And then we're going to go for other stuff. Leap can go for what? Leap grants a bonus based on arsenal selection. Dual wield, Berserking, stacks of overpower. Probably want to get... bludgeoning for stacks of overpower. And then I can have my thingy right now do thingy. Right, for now, right? Probably dual wield for Berserking later on, I assume. Mm-hmm. We can add the charge to the frame for the time being. Oh, I forget we need to go into a... Barb action on giving. Yep, we're trying to become better at barb thingies. You know how it is. Barb experience needs to be honed. More is more, better is better. Also, let's get some coffee in us. Yeah, baby. Very good. Honestly, I'm like, doesn't leap get faster when you... Doesn't leap get faster when you... Have more attack speed. Okay, we're not going to go in there because it's literally a waste of time. Right? Oh, this... I need to temper some movement speed on my boots. But I guess that's what we have lunging strike for. To just lunging strike through enemies with the bonus range that lunging strike provides currently. See? Dude, that range is actually insane. But forget about leaping, other stuff. Just lunging strike from target to target. Can I choose expertise already? No, that's for 15, right? Oof. Mr. Karens, thank you very much for your subscription and support. First sub today, next to Asher's members granted. I hope you're going to be enjoying that Barb action. I mean, like, we're going to do everything in our power to get the Summoner Barb as soon as possible running. I think it's really down to one aspect to get, because it's like the aspect of Apogeic Furor is pretty much going to make everything work right away. So that's going to be a big part of how to get that running. Oh, there's Disciples. I don't remember what you have to do in this dungeon. Okay, one more upgrade. We don't need any of those yet. Unstoppable during the charge. I need level 20, then I can summon my first Ancients. Destroy 3 Blood Obelisks. Oh shit, I need to do... Oh, fuck. I need to do these events and Nightmare Dungeons for a skill point. Wait, do I have to do that in a certain difficulty? Tier 3 Strongholds, and this one said... delve into Nightmare Dungeons on Torment 3 or higher. Yeah, see? Okay, it's Torment 3 or higher. I don't have to do it right now. Good, 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 good. Because I'm still missing 2 skill points. All of my builds are essentially missing 2 skill points. It's crazy how I've gone through this so far. Not sure how you're doing, chat. You're also missing skill points. But clear as day. Right click, right click. Okay, I could even go for upheaval, but it's like super useless. Just right click, right click. And then I can still upheaval these nerds afterwards. But otherwise, right click main. We're not killing like any opponents for like killing, because it's useless, right? As soon as you have like the war plan done, that's the biggest single gain of experience you're gonna get. So might as well just focus completely on that over anything else. Finally an axe. Still have my first bludgeoning weapon, which is actually like quite shitty. Right, I want to get rid of that. Back to Helltide right away. Oh, actually, we can go for this Helltide. You like leveling? Yes, I like leveling to get to know the class in and out. So I will die on this hill, but I humbly believe that you're a worse player if you don't level from 1 to 70. In terms of getting used to your class. Right? So it's like the World of Warcraft conundrum. You know, there are people that buy the character boost, become level 70 and are not intimately used to their skills. It has a lot for me to do as a build creator I need to know the strength and weaknesses of builds, of the leveling progress. Where are you struggling? What's the problem? Like, how do you make resource? All these kind of things together, right? That is very important to then like give a cohesive statement on how a class feels this season. Because if you just jump to 70, you just jump past a lot of these struggles, right? And you don't have to like figure out stuff, like you don't have to solve the puzzle. And I think that's clearly going to just lead to worse builds in the end game because you're just skipping the overall understanding of stuff. So I'm looking at it personally. Now, obviously, each to their own, right? So if you already have this super base good understanding, what am I even talking about, right? You get it all covered. It's not even worth it to upheaval like a single target. Another magic charm. Again, that's just how I am looking at it, right? Oh my goodness, I was really not wanting to run out of that. The riffraff just gets upheavaled. The rest of the dudes, the lunging strike, just works. Finally, a better weapon. So you can get 70 without leveling. Yes, you get 70 without leveling by choosing Tree of Whisper caches from your main character, preferable Torment 12 Tree of Whisper caches, because as far as I'm aware, they should give you more. And these Torment 12 Whisper caches you then use to push your character to 70 right away. That's how it works. It's a matter of minutes. It doesn't really take a long time. Getting these Whisper caches together is also super easy. So you can pretty much cut the whole leveling progress short and just enjoy your time in the end game. Now, again, I just like the progress of doing this because not everyone just wants to skip leveling. I mean, we have this discussion every single time. It's a choice you gotta make. I mean, how is the Hell Maiden even going to go for me? I have, like, no more potions, right? Like, one problem I'm experiencing with Barb is always I'm out of everything. I need that cooldown reduction on the... Oh. I have to make my shouts like a bit more severe. Oh Jesus, that like all of this just running down on me. I mean, we're doing massive damage though with our auto attacks, just right. Just that there's an off chance that we get hurt and die. Okay, level 16. Let's see what we got here. So first this, then that, then this. Axe, first recipe. We need to activate the chest. Let's forget about that. I like leveling progress of just playing the game. Yeah, I mean, Diablo is fun to play. It is fun to spend time in Diablo, right? So never understood the one to skip leveling. A bit of back to the roots, pretty much, because you just played an endgame character, right? You were just tearing up shit, you were destroying things left, right, and center, and now you get to like take a step back and like do the whole leveling again, which can be a rather relaxing experience. Oh, I am stuck here between all of these nerds, so we get an upheaval. That's why I like to have it, right? Because if there's really like this many dudes on top of each other, like it's just a good one to just say, nah, I just don't want all of you here being annoying. Boom. Okay, is there one more? I could try to collect more cinders, I guess. I mean, we have like 2 minutes to hand this in. So if I now go out to hand this in and try to open up another Hell Tide, we don't have the time for that, right? So might as well quickly just spend a minute here. Well, then I could probably clear out a stronghold as well. Yeah, then we could clear out a stronghold. That's a genuine good idea. Wintex, good to see you there. Wintex, howdy. Are you going to start with D4 when the PoE patch comes out? Well, so far we have the 12s, my friend. The PoE patch comes out in 17 days. I think in 17 days, I will have done everything that there is possibly to do in this season, if I'm honest with you. I will have farmed everything. I'll have done every build. 17 days is a long time, right? Interesting. Internet is being weird. I hope it recovers in a second. Sorry. Internet is being weird. It should recover shortly. Yeah, like it's fine. I'm not sure what's causing it right now. If we have like some... I mean, last time I had this, it was my Steam going haywire in the background. I'm honest with you. Might have saved in. Can? I think I saved in. We're all good. Everyone, calm down. Yeah, we seem to be stable. Damn. So, like, as I said, end of the month, I'm probably going to be just done with, like, everything Diablo has to offer. So, towards the end of the month. And then we're essentially going to focus on PoE. Yes. And I'm personally very excited for that as well. I mean, more is more, right? Okay. Oh, just one more cinder. Oh, no. 12 seconds, chat. 12 seconds. Just one more cinder for that whisper. Done. Done, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, howdy. Torment, I am level 19 in normal difficulty. So don't worry. Until the end of months, we're going to be pumping Diablo like crazy. Then obviously we're going to do PoE. Then we're going to do the test server for the next patch as soon as it's there, because we're obviously going to get a test server hopefully for season 14 to then play season 14, right? So those are kind of like my plans I currently have. Leap gets another one here. Leap deals or Leap now pulls enemy. Ooh, that's cool. So we get the cooldown reduction, and we want charge summons to ancients. And we want to have the cry here. We can have Talik actually being summoned from this cry. Duration is increased. We can have a people flings iron shrapnel, dealing damage, inflicting bleeding. A people ignites the ground. Okay, sure. Do that for the time being. But the shout is going to be increased and... or damage. Oh, we did actually get legendaries from this. Damn. I did not expect that, ladies and gentlemen. So it said that we will get legendaries, but I you know, no, zero trust. Zero trust. Now we have Call of the Ancients as well. So Call of the Ancients would technically get rid of my upheaval, but I feel like, can I play without upheaval already? Is that feasible? Is that viable to this point? Would I have to get level 20? So right now, don't play upheaval. I might have 3 more points, but and my shouts don't really have bonus cooldowns, right? I mean, optimally, we would already get Mighty Throw. And have Mighty Throw give us here this one. Because then with Mighty Throw, instead of the charge... we could have the call of the... Wait, we have Mighty Throw. And then we could equip... Furor. Because this is like the aspect of Apogeic Furor, right? So it gives us a 9-second cooldown reduction when we cast an ultimate. But for this, we'd have to have Mighty Throw as a... Shit, we need level 38 for that. Okay, yeah, so let's forget about that. It's good to know. I was like, can we already use it? Nope, we can't. Good, good. Fantastic. You know, we're wrong level. Let's ignore that. Are we at level 20 now? Level 20 opens up here. This is the dude. Then we're going to get the Summon to Ancients. And we're going to last but not least have 1 point to pull out here. Last but not least, we're going to have Leap. What can do to Leap now? Damage to be cast within 2 seconds before cooldown begins. Okay. For now. Then we're going to go into the next double Helltide. Love to see it. But before we can do this, we're going to have to collect Whispers now. Q-Soul, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for that poster check redeem. Oh, Jesus. I should definitely stand up more. That's required. Wintax, thank you for the subscription and support, Wintax. Sorry that I missed you earlier. I think the skill tree rework is a bit light. Honestly, the skill tree rework is a bit light. In my opinion, they should have done this branching and then for every specialization, another branching. So right here this branch and then pop up. Because like just having a specialization is nice, but having like a deepening of set specialization would have been amazing, in my humble opinion. Now, obviously, that's just what I think. Oh, look at the Ancients already, chat. We're ancienting. So that would have been great. I'm not mad that we, you know, the way it is, but it would just been cooler if we had more. So this is like now without the upheaval, and I kind of feel like we're missing really something here. All right, so we get the Call of the Ancient, but Call of the Ancient has such a high cooldown that we're not vibing. And again, it gets the job done. Not like we're not getting the job done. There's really some crazy stuff with Barb summons. We're trying, sir. We're trying. I don't like the fact that you this early pretty much have like all the summons. I mean, you could also go for an early rallying cry to get Madoc, right? So instead, for example, going for the challenging shout, I guess we could go for him to summon that. And then also have this cry duration is increased to 7 seconds. And then we do travel meters here. For every meters traveled, you restore primary resource. And then you would like do like this. Right? And then travel around. Thing is that he just like only works one swing, so I think duration doesn't even work, so fortifies you probably, right? And then while it's active, we would just jump around and like, yeah, have him upheave for us, right? So instead of upheaving ourselves, we just have him upheave for us. So we could hold down the lunging strike, At the same time, go like for shout, 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 shout. Which I find pretty useful. Okay, let's keep the ulti out of the... Raw cry, rallying cry, leap. No, the ulti we can still keep, right? Ancients attack 25% faster. If my ancients attack 25% faster, right? Does that apply to all ancients? Yeah, it does. So right now for leveling, that would actually work quite nifty. Most certainly. Oh. If I put more points into this, it should probably boost the damage of my ancients, right? Yep. So wait, let me pull these out. To just have them do more upheaval damage. Require this. Yep. Treasure Beach is worth running. Yes. There's a rune that lets you use Warcry. We're not trying to splice too much from our, like, so when we're leveling, we're not using anything from my stash to make things more convenient. As we're playing native, if that makes any kind of sense to you, right? As native as possible. It's just like me kicking myself in the balls, because obviously I like kicking myself in the balls. It is what it is, it seems. No, but I just like to, you know, get like my progression in a certain way in. It's just more fun for me, how I play. Makes it more exciting. I mean, otherwise I could also just equip my whole arsenal of mythic items as soon as I hit level 35, and then, yeah. This is what I was talking about, upheaval. So I can just hold down my right mouse button, right, and then yell, and still get the upheaval going with me, which I think makes this a tad better. So like I just yell, and then the dude comes and he just goes and smashes things. That allows me to be agile and mobile and get bonus damage. I'm just having a good time. I'm sad he only comes out like for one yell, for one swing, but I mean, for being this early in the game, having this many ancients just feels good, I guess. Okay, we're past level 15. Is there an expertise? There's pull arm, lucky hit chance. Chance to gain fury hitting crowd controlled enemies. So if I spam, do I get multiple ancients, or can I only have one? Right, does the old one override the new one? What happens when I spam this? No, I can spam it, right? Yeah. Reasonable. It seems somewhat spammable, I reckon. Okay, intriguing. We get a Warine here. Your ancients are empowered, creates earthquakes. Yeah. And for each of you, for you and each of your ancients summoned from this skill increases each other's damage. I guess. Yeah. Reasonable. Your Banished Lord's Talisman won't drop crafted. Voices. The easiest way to get the Banished Lords is to get a bunch of amulets, ancestral obviously, and then you craft it. With the jiggy-ma-jiggy. Thingy-ma-thingy. Yoinky-ma-boinky. You know what I'm talking about, right? Roderick Cube. It's really the simple way to get it. which ain't simple at all, but it is what it is, right? Not much else to do there. Oh, what do you got? You got... Wow, Jesus Christ. Sir. That's nasty. Okay, that you get richness there on your hand. Okay, so if I just shout for the... let's see, how much does the shout do in damage? So if I just spam the shout now. No, it's just useful. I like this. This is like a real fun way to play. Because it's like different than usually you play Barb, right? You use your abilities usually. And now it's just like yell for your friends. Have your ancients do the damage. I like that. Yeah, this is fun. Jay, I'll hit you up, brother. Thank you for offering. You know the rules. I gotta do things myself first. I don't think I could, though, go a harder difficulty yet, right? Because if I go a harder difficulty, it wouldn't work. One thing I kind of feel like is that my stupid burps here, they're actually not hitting what they're supposed to be hitting, right? It feels like he's spawning so far out, and then his upheaval ain't even, like, going far enough. Oh, this is a fun gameplay loop. Yeah, drown belts, let's go. I like how the yell is just actually not interrupt. I thought the yell would always interrupt what I'm doing, but I'm just keep hitting and I keep yelling. So there's literally no animation difference between this. Is that a bit uncool, Chad? When I can pretty much hold down my auto attack and yell as much as I want because my auto attack is giving me fury, right? So like he's not interrupting the hitting at all. And I'm just getting like a bonus dude who's like hitting over my shoulder. I mean, no complaints, don't get me wrong. This is not me complaining, chat, okay? I'm just wondering if that's okay. If we have to start kicking up a fuss about that. Worse, like, I know, yeah, here. I knew it. Oops, too many buttons. Thank you. Get shit done. Barb is better than Minion Necro. I mean, there are legit complaints, again, about other summoner playstyles being stronger than the Necro playstyle, whereas Necro should have gotten reworked. Oh, by the way, chat, shout out. We made a video on war plans, finally. People have actually been demanding that, and I was like, why would I do that? But, you know, I sat down, and I was like, sure, there you go. Sorry that it took so long. It was a bit my ignoramus on the side that I just wasn't making it faster. So please, apologies. Sometimes I take an extra minute to make something useful for you. I pretty much spent, I think, like 300 million gold this morning to revamp my war plans. Let's sigh. But you do what you do, right? For the good of the people. War plan. Hit materials. Damn. Let's go. Let's try out a... Now let's do the pit as fast as possible. Let's do a tier 2. Yeah, not a tier 3. Do tier 3. You're playing with an army of minions. That's just so silly. Look how we're blasting through the pit, chat. Blasting. I can really see this build later already in when you're leveled. right? When you have the resource. Because right now, what is my problem? Obviously resource, so I can't spam the rallying cry yet. I need cooldowns so I can just move faster through things. But all in all, like, even for a leveling build, we're already living the archetype, if that makes sense. Which makes me really happy because we don't have to be, like, level 70 to make this work, right? We can level with this. And then as we get level 70, we can actually continue playing this and just go. My favorite kind of builds. That was gonna be fantastic. And I'll probably have all the mythics I need for this build also already. I'll probably have to get another... helmet. The build is giving Barb energy. There used to be a build where you spam the Call of the Ancients and that's it. And the Call of the Ancient gave you so many summons. It was crazy. That was, but many seasons ago. Then they broke the playstyle somehow. I'm not entirely sure what they did, but the playstyle kind of broke. And now we're actually back with the Ancient playstyle, which is super cool. I mean, this is like without the shout bonus cooldown, because as you know, Barbarian later gets a glyph in the Paragon board that helps, like whenever you shout, you reduce a different cooldown. So I assume that one will massively help with what we're doing here, because you pretty much can like spam your one shout and that will just reduce all the cooldowns, and then you spam your other shouts and then you again shout, cooldown reduction, shout, cooldown reduction. So you're pretty much just going to be yelling at everyone. And that's going to be like your top end damage, right? Remember the thousands relative Barb build? Hey, they're just like distant uncles and aunts, my friend. I wouldn't like go so far to call them relatives. They're very distant, like 3rd and 4th grade. You know, the kind of family you don't want to invite, but you get to invite, kind of. You do the cow level? No, I have really not bothered at all. I know it exists, so yay. But that's it. I guess one day we'll do it. We'll put together the pieces, but I mean... I don't know. I just don't care, I guess. I'm not so hyped about it as everyone else was. Like, it's just like, yay, I guess. Maybe I'm ignorant, you know? But it's a gimmicky thing that's wholly gimmicky, and that's about it. And I guess I'm really happy for the people that were hunting for it, that they can finally rest. Even though there seems to be the potential for a cow god, right? Or it's a bit tedious. Nah, it's not. I mean, like, sure, you gotta get the things together, but it's not impossible to get the things together if you put your mind to it. I mean, obviously, it's a lot, as it should be. I mean, it is meant to be like something special to put together. The good thing is, once you get it figured out, you can actually get all your friends into the cow level. Because you will get the ability to moo at people. Yes, you heard right, Chad. You get the ability to moo at people. And mooing at people will invite them then into the cow level as well. Come on, lads. Beat him up. Beat him up, boys. Still, so far, the weakest leveling we've had.
Fancy a tasty morsel.
All stats, movement, so I can move a bit faster. Right? Challenger does nothing for us. Okay, so we got our lunging strike for our lunging strike deeps. We have this one. We got him pumping out the dude. With the shout going for this. With the leap leaping. We got our cry crying. Seems all very reasonable so far. Wonder if we should like put the most points right into the Call of Ancients here right now. And we can open a chest for one more. Ragnarok, good to see you there. Ragnarok, pleasure. Since I've completed the seasonal ring, I might try to complete the entire cow level. I mean, if you have like no desire of playing multiple different classes and that kind of stuff, and you have completed the seasonal rank, right? And you want to do more things, then the cow level is probably the perfect thing to do, my friend. I just get so many more intriguing things to play around with, like, you know, making new builds before that becomes pertinent for me personally. But you should certainly, I mean, like, you know, if you log in and you're asking yourself, what should I do? There you go. I'd finally reached the point where we could go like one higher. SJ, you watched me years ago with PUBG. Oh, that's a while ago, brother. Let's hope that they ever will bring out PUBG 2. We can enjoy that one too. And we know it's in the making, right? Doesn't mean much with the Crafton Company. Slay the man in the middle. Come. One yell, two yell, three yell. Lads, come on, lads, beat him up. I'd still like it if there were like more dudes coming out of the yell, but honestly, I think it's cool. Maybe we can get more dudes like with uniques later. Are there aspects to give me more dudes from one yell? I would really dig that. Mm-hmm. 34 minutes. We're gonna, like, after we clear this, we're gonna do the Altar of Ruin. Might switch to pen shot. Did they fix Rogue finally, or is everything still bugged around Rogue? I keep forgetting that the patch is tomorrow. So in case you missed it, so there's a hotfix coming tomorrow, chat. It doesn't change anything about the game per se, right? So there are no buffs or nerfs. It's pretty much just making sure that a lot of things that are broken work. AKA like the Glint's Anvil aspect, for example, which is huge for Druid. It's pretty much going to make my Boulder Druid unstoppable. Like, I mean, he was unstoppable before, but now he's going to be even more unstoppable. Oh, 32 damage. Like, this doesn't feel like the Druid, like, from a couple of minutes ago. You remember? Druid. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a Druid anyways. No, like, the Barbarian, as I said, Barbarian always has, like, a rather complicated start until you finally get things rolling. But I guess my mistake was not instantly going for the Yell. But I guess I still needed upheaval until I reached level 16. Because only from level 16 on we can use the yell for the ancient, right? Because until level 16, upheaval was reasonable. That's a lot. Ooh. Many elites. Come on. Yells, everything. Yes. Very good. Sorry, chat. Isn't this the paradise when you just see like a bunch of elites stacked on top of each other? Okay. Oh, another Helltide Harvest? Oh, yeah, that's right. We had so many Helltide Harvests. That's true. I truly wonder how much damage this can, like, go to and how easy this can go to much damage, right? Because that's a very big point when making a build. It's not like how much damage can you do? It's like how complicated is it going to be to reach the set damage values, right? Is it going to be an easy road? Are you going to be struggling? How's it going to look? I know Umber Crew is getting re-enabled and I want to use it with a smoke grenade build. What build do you run? We are currently trying to make an ancient level build into an ancient endgame build work. So step 1 leveling, step 2 endgame. That's for all magic.
May you find your way back.
2 more levels, 1 more here, 1 more there. We're waiting currently for level 38 on this one, so we can put the mighty throw in. Let's reroll. That's a grand amount of XP into a medium amount of charms and seals. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of doing 2 nightmare dungeons in a row, but it is what it is. Vault of the Forsaken. Oh, godness. That would be so terrible. Please don't ever teleport me there. Aken's Grasp. Aken's Grasp is fine. You can use the Yell build with a Whirlwind. You could probably use the Yell build with Whirlwind, but I don't want to. I mean, certainly not for leveling, because Whirlwind uses Fury and the Yells are using Fury as well, right? Would have to decide what I want to do there. They thought they ambushed me, guys, because they thought I'm alone. But I got my boys with me. You know how it is. Idiots. Activities. So we got 1 activity already. That means we're going to go for the Hellmouth, probably, right? And then we're going to do Tainted Shrines. What do you think, chat? What is better, Tainted Shrines or Hellmouth? Because Hellmouth spews out these bonus things, but Tainted Shrine actually increases your threat level. It's really cool. I recently messed around with it. So what is Tainted Shrine? Whenever you have a shrine, right? Here, this one. While empowered by a shrine, your threat level rises twice as fast, which is actually pretty insane because you're just able to get ambushed way faster. And that's a very good thing to do. Who doesn't like to get ambushed, right? Would this still be fun without having the expansion? Yes and no. You're just going to be missing out on tons, and you're going to feel that, honestly. So the biggest problem is you can definitely play this without an expansion, but every video you watch, every piece of content you check out about the game is always going to be related to the DLC. So yes, you can without, but no, it won't be the perfect, right? Because you kind of will feel excluded from the community because you're just missing parts of the whole equation. And you're going to feel that at every corner. In the long run, if you can afford it, I'd go so far to say, get the expansion. Or you're just always going to feel you're not part of what's going on. I mean, like, at this point, you can compare it, like, with World of Warcraft when Burning Crusade came out. And you're like, do I need Burning Crusade to keep playing with everyone? I mean, technically not. You can just stay at your low level if you wish to. Right? Right? Surely. You don't have to buy Burning Crusade. It's just going to make everything feel not as cool as. Paladin and Warlock alone are worth the expansion ammo. Well, Paladin not so much, because honestly the Paladin builds are currently rather sad than amazing. But yes, for Warlock alone. I mean, Warlock alone has so many different playstyles. I played 2 days without, it's bad. Well, thank you for confirming, my friend. 50 euros, wasn't it 40? I paid 40 for the expansion. Come on, boys! Beat him up! Go! The build is just a vibe, honestly. What can I say? It'll just never not be fun to yell that. Right? Go! I'm a simple man, Chan. I seem to like violence against mobs. One more skill point. Have this one level further. A 38 I said, right? Is there a way to farm the Horadric seal for the Warlock build? What you're going to do is you're going to farm seals in general with the Undercity and like from just world progress. And then as you get these seals, you're going to 3-to-1 smash them together. That's usually your mode of operation there. Okay. Oh, it's Champion's Demise. I was currently confused. What dungeon are we in here? Dude, I can summon ancients while I'm jumping around. It's so cool. Guess we could go over to hard. I feel like I just destroy everything quite good, right? When the only thing that's like still putting up a fight is like elites. What do you think, chat? Should we try to swap over to hard? Usually I do avoid that because it just makes it slower. It's really not needed. Way to try things. Been doing that, kind of hope for the best. Yep, it's kind of hope for the best. I mean, on some characters, on my Druid, for example, I got extremely quick +1 seal. On my Warlock, I had to wait forever. On my Necro, I'm still using a Warlock seal, I guess. So sometimes lucky, sometimes unlucky. There is no golden rule for it. I mean, the only thing you lose for rolling together a lot of seals is pretty much primordial dust that you could have gotten when you would have destroyed them, or 13 million gold per seal. But there are quite some ways to make money this season, so it's fine. Also, when you're smashing together seals, look out for that 900% bonus gold seal, because there's one seal, in case you haven't seen it yet, that if you get it together with the supportive set, then we can get 900% bonus gold, and that actually does allow for some easier gold farm down the line. Go wild. If I now jump, I get Am I in gold? Ah, you get there. You get there. Don't worry. I mean, you could always just trade. So I traded an item this morning. That's why my money has been skyrocketing, Chad. Remember yesterday what I found? I found my Profane Sentinel boots that I used myself for the build. But I actually get rid of those Profane Sentinel boots. Someone bought them. And I get a Greater FX Dreadclaw item with good multipliers. And since the Dreadclaw is a very powerful Warlock build, that one also sold for quite some. Now how it is, getting the right Greater affixes is more important than ever if you really want to max out. So these items tend to fetch a nice price, especially with the gold farming being so easy. Market prices have been rather inflated again. I mean, runes are insanely worthy. Like, you can sell legendary runes still for 500 million the piece. Yeah, you heard right, Chan. So for example, the Ya rune that you need for the Air of Perdition, that one sells for 500 a piece. $500 million. Some even more. Poor guys get absolutely shoveled. Shoveled, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's go. Shout, 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 shouts. Rush. More shouts. Yeah, great damage. Honestly, great damage, ladies and gents. Love to see it. I sold one of my Enduring Faith charms that had strength on it. Ooh, Enduring Faith. Yeah, that should be fetching a nice price too. Making money is really not complicated. It's rather simple. What's Yaorin do for Air of Perdition? If you want to target craft a mythics, you need 6 runes. 6 legendary and 6 magic and 6 rare runes. And for Air of Perdition, it was Yam. If I'm not completely mistaken right now. I never know if I should clear the Undercity completely or if I should just rush through it when we're leveling, right? I mean, I guess sure do the Spirit Braziers because they're just making everything faster anyways, right? Take to not do it. But anything else? I'm not doing myself a favor. Things are easy to get this season. Yep, I agree. Still, not everyone has them. And as always, only because something is easy for us doesn't make it easy for everyone. Right? People might still struggle. I mean, just this morning, we made a video about the skill trees and the war plan. And someone commented on, we don't all have 12 hours per day, but you don't need 12 hours per day to get your war plans leveled, right? I mean, it's a slow and steady iterative process that will get them leveled. But yeah, so some people will always just refuse to see the benefits of what's in front of them and just rather complain. Of Lightning versus Whirlwind Barb, pros and cons. I have not played either of them, and I'm not interested in playing either of them, so I am actually the wrong person to ask. Rah, rah. Get 'em, boys. Ada. Almost there. Almost there. One last spirit beacon. Spirit beacon. And we got it. Let's go. I don't see the problem in leveling war plans. People would want them leveled up in one day. Yeah, people want them leveled up in one day. It just takes time, right? The most important thing about war plans is to hopefully make the right decision first, because if you make the wrong decisions, you're just going to have to pay for it. When I redid my war plans this morning, and it cost me, I think, 450 million in total to redo some of my war plan stuff, but it was certainly worth it, right? Because I've been playing some shoddy ones, and it actually took me a lot to recognize the worst of some of them, right? I just didn't use them because it was like, nah. I mean, they don't seem that hot. Well, you know what? Who's not hot? I'm not hot. I was wrong. Because they were fucking hot, right? So Mr. Idiot Mac Idiot just playing the wrong thing until you finally notice how actually good it is. But hey, sometimes you just take a while. Okay, that's big plunge of XP with keys. Oh man, I really don't like that one. I prefer like if we had a Helltide war plan. And I get shit. Double pit. When he gets punished for trying to be smart. Well deserved. Mobility. There's something like summon related. Or can I do something? Summon. We have your summons gain attack speed. Your summons gain increased damage. You deal increased summon damage. I mean, should work, right? Good time. I got 6 skill points. Jesus, when did I get 6 skill points? Holy Christ on the cross. Damn, son. Okay. How many more minutes? 16. We're doing well. Very well, James. Hope you're doing well too. When I look in war plans, KO, the video's out. FY. For example, in Helltides, you want to get Tainted Shrines together with Hated Foe and Meat Brothers, and then in the middle also Hellmouth plus Wrath and Rot. That would be a combination of things that are absolutely worth it. The Shrine is explicitly good because it just boosts your threat level. Now, in the beginning, that's not so important. It just gets more important down the line, right? But boosting your threat level is obviously nice because, like, you get ambushed and that's just more minions at a time, right? And if you then increase the power level of the minions, you also improve the rewards that you're going to be getting. So that's, like, generally a very good one to go for. Okay, we got to go into one difficulty higher, chat. I'm feeling this. I think we have reached the point easily now. See how this one feels here. I always have the problem with lunging strike that I accidentally just rush out of bounds. So we're going to be 38 in a second. Then I can choose the aspect for the cooldown reduction. And we should be able to be spamming our ultimates like there's no tomorrow. When I said, like, I feel like we could go into a higher difficulty and then we just met this guy here and he's just, like, not wanting to die. And we all know he's obviously overtuned HP wise. We got him. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Come on, dudes. Jump in. Beat them up. More boys. Okay. You just jumped in from the side and smashed his skull in. Remaining. Okay, now we need to cleanse the pit. We try like one pit level higher, chat. See what happens. Are you from Discord? I don't know. I mean, I have a Discord, but I'm not sure if I'm from Discord. The truth is, you can get 20 to 30 mythic, but never the specific you're looking for. You're absolutely right. I mean, I have been getting like 20 mythics before I get my first Heir of Perdition. Now I finally have 2 Heirs of Perdition because I need them for different builds, right? Is the purpose of this to see how easy it is to level or what? No, the purpose of this is to have fun leveling and try out builds and classes and have a good time hanging out with the community, sir. Also to identify what builds they're struggling with and what you need to do to make them work. AKA, for example, here in this build, we need to work on Fury generation, even though that's actually working relatively simple currently. Like, as long as I keep moving, my Fury generation kind of keeps up. That's nice to see. So the only problem is I can't direct my dudes somewhere. So we need to definitely work on some kind of pulling together. But I assume that should be possible. There's a method to this madness. There's always method to this madness. I still find pit while leveling probably the worst thing they could have put in the war plan. I'm not sure how you're feeling about it. The only advantage, I guess, is that when you're level 70, you already have a leveled up pit war plan. So, or at least a somewhat leveled up pit war plan, which I think is a good thing. Because we're just getting more glyph upgrades then as soon as you start actually needing those glyph upgrades. Destroy the pit for war plans. I mean, the pit is just the pit. I don't know what to say. It's an activity that you do for glyph levels and then you forget about it. And that's literally no other purpose. When we have the tower, if you want to like do the dick measuring contest, right? I want to know who paid the most money for Chinese farmers to give them cool items. You even find the pit. The pit is in Temis, and it's that obelisk that you go to. You actually should have a quest prompt for this. I mean, you need the pit to get into Torment tiers anyways, KO. So, in case you haven't been to the pit yet, you should do the level 60 capstone dungeon, and then you can do pit tier 10 to finally get into Torment 1. Capstone into Torment tiers. Necro build would you recommend? I did Army of the Dead Necro build and it was amazing. And when I say Army of the Dead Necro build, I don't mean a build that is using many summons to do damage. No, the actual skill Army of the Dead, okay? I'm not pro-barbarian. I'm also not pro-barbarian, sir. But if you can go out there and summon a bunch of summons and have them beat off your opponents, then you get my attention. Mini bars are the best ones I've seen. It's super fun, right? Any luck getting mythic seals? I got one from Echoing Hatred. So I finally have a grand total of 1. I guess that's better than none. Still not good, but better than none. Kuroshi, thank you for the subscription and support. Ragnarok and Blazer with a 64 and 18 months. Okay, we're gonna now kick out the charge, and we're gonna replace charge through Mighty Throw, and then we're gonna have Mighty Throw be. Let's double check because we need like probably. The cooldown reduction from Mighty Throw together with ultimate. So Mighty Throw is an ultimate. Radius. 3 stacks of ferocity, I guess. Cooldown is 6 seconds. What's going to happen is that you can use Mighty Throw now instead of the thingy, and we're able to
What brings you to the
put the summon damage on our weapon, and the amulet gets purer. So that one reduces our cooldown by 12 seconds. So what happens right now is that you can use your ancients and your cry and your jump, and then you Mighty Throw, and that reduces the cooldown of things, so we can use it more. Optimally, we would now work on getting our cooldown for Call of the Ancients low, right? So we can then use it more often. And since Mighty Throw reduces its own cooldown, we actually get Call of the Ancients really often. And Call of the Ancients obviously also reduces cooldown then of Mighty Throw. And like this, we can actually relatively easy use all the skills already early. So now we leap, and we get another Mighty Throw, Call of the Ancients cooldown up, Mighty Throw cooldown up again, jump. Right, and like this, we're suddenly a talking and walking machine, actually able to use all his cooldowns while just holding down right mouse button. And they don't even need a basic skill for that anymore. Could just already go for the 3rd child, right? Because I generate Wrath by jumping around. I mean, still kind of like, we don't have the cooldown reduction per se in total to just, you know, 100% get this rolling. So I guess we're going to keep the basic skill for the time being. The idea behind it is already very solidly working. Pull that out. Ancients again. That out. Jump. Often you get headaches from all the flashing in D4. I mean, we turned off the strobing effect quite significant already. There's actually more strobing and more combat flashes and everything. You actually can turn that down. So this is already the turn down for what version, right? So surprisingly, it works already really good if you have the aspect of apogeic, right? For leveling purposes. But damn, I'll be damned if this is not like a fun way to get this rolled in early. Crazy part is we'll essentially be level 70 and it will only get stronger, right? So if we now temper ultimate cooldown reduction on an item, then we're gonna have like the Call of the Ancient pretty much permanently up. So we definitely have to make the Ancient stronger now. I mean, we also have our Ancients like almost every 6 seconds, so we can finally we could finally swap the skill points, get more out of our Ancients. Lads really didn't want to die, huh? Okay. Okay, now throw this again. Have the jump again. Have the Ancients again. Throw. That cooldown reduction is OP because you just have 2 ultimates. So how does this work, ladies and gentlemen? We have 2 ultimates. And now, how would this work even better if we had the glyph that would also reduce our cooldowns while shouting? Because then you're going to shout to reduce cooldowns, but then you're going to use your Call of the Ancient to reduce cooldowns, but then you're going to use your Mighty Throw to reduce cooldowns, and then you're just going to reduce cooldowns at any given point to pretty much have always everything up. So the whole Summoner Barb is actually working at this level of gameplay already. And that not even bad, right? It's working quite well. Happy times, ladies and gents. Happy times. I would just need a better glyph. I can level on top. There's a real nice unique path that you can find that has 2 damage and skills changes. I know. It's called Ariat's Bearing. If I'm not mistaken. So we can do Ancients here. Call of the Ancient gives me more attack speed and damage. Yeah, it should work. I was expecting a bit more experience. I didn't get more experience. That's sad. Okay, level 40 already. Hit. Oh, legendary keys. I mean, I doubt that I'll get good legendary keys, but you never know, to be honest. So you gotta pray and hope that something good comes out. Do Ancients count as summon damage? Yes. Summon ability, and also summon ability. So they all have the summon tag, and things with the summon tag gets improved by the summon tag. Ergo, the attack speed that you have and the crit chance that you have will also work for your Ancients. And the lucky hit you have and so on will also work for the Ancients. Now the thing is though that in the patch notes it said that the Ancients are not like, I'm not sure what the exact wording was, if it was a specific skill or just a general thing about the Ancients, but the Ancients are not getting everything they're supposed to be getting currently, which means that the build we're playing right now will tomorrow become stronger. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, doesn't that sound absolutely fantastic? Because the build that we're playing right now will just be stronger tomorrow. Fuck yeah. I'll be very happy about that. Let's look at the shields around your character. The shields around your character are from the Kui rune. That's the Druid's Bulwark. You usually trigger the Kui rune with the Neo rune, or you're gonna go for Igni, Bach. Yeah. Sometimes Tum, but Tum is actually not good for that. Could go for Nagu, but Nagu is too few triggers. So Neo and Igni usually are great triggers for that. Can you pit if you're leveling first character? I don't actually know if the pit is in the first character's war plan. But honestly, when you do your first character, you're going to do the campaign anyways. Because you need to beat the campaign to actually unlock war plans. Right? So what do you say so far about the gameplay loop, Chan? Does this have your intrigue? This cooldown reduction madness. This is, by the way, why I found it so interesting, because you had like these cooldowns to play with to make it work with the hammer of the mighty throw and the ancient's call itself. So that's what really made me so interested in this one. And this is actually like part of how to make it work. Just like when you can use your ultis without having to worry about things. But if we now reduce the cooldown of the ancients to 20 seconds, then with the casting of 2 ultimates, I should be able to have them permanently up, right? Because if I cast ancients and then use mighty throw, then it already loses 10 seconds, right? And then I use my shouts, and my shouts should also reduce, and every shout I think is 2 seconds. So we should be able to just easily get this pump in. And right now we're also stacking up ferocity, chat. And what does the ferocity stacking do for us? Well, the ferocity stacking says that more attack speed, and more attack speed counts for everyone, right? It doesn't only count for me, it also counts for my summons. So, yay. Demon time. Look at me, 16% upgrade time, level 9. I usually run a bleed build, but mostly play necro. Me too. I mean, if I can only play necro, I will only play necro. However, necro just had like one single interesting build I really wanted to do. And the rest of the builds were more like, doesn't have to be this time around. Okay, what do we got? We got a Yax rune that's drinking potions. I drink potions, and then we get movement speed, crit, and dark prison. So none of these is interesting. We get a Helltide. Helltide, 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 Helltide. Oh shit, it's the upper Helltide. I hate the upper Helltide. I get my Ancient's cooldown down to 7 seconds a couple of years ago. Okay. I mean, we'll have to see how far we can get it down. It shouldn't be hard. I think like 20 seconds, maybe 18 should be enough. Oh no, this is going to be too easy now with all my shouts, right, for normal difficulty. I was thinking about swapping over to expert. I guess it's finally time, right? Finally, the time has come. Oh, I told you, I always lunging strike out of the middle. I need like a dummy player to just stand there in the middle for me, please. I want to farm a build for Barb now. Do I need to play him, or can I do it on my Warlock as well? Well, so all the items that you farm on Warlock, if they have an all-stat attribute, the stat attribute will be willpower, so that's bad. However, farming a good chest, a good glove, a good ring, and a good amulet can definitely happen on the Warlock as well. So finding something that has like a basic good, like a greater FX multiplier to probably physical damage is not an issue. So also rings like within the vulnerable damage multiplier, crit chance, higher, greater FX, that kind of stuff. So surely you can farm a lot of stuff on your Warlock already for your Barb build, but not everything. You can get the mythics, but the specific uniques you're going to have to farm on the Barb, but you can also farm the boss trophies that then when you actually get to play the Barb, you have all the boss trophies already that will then enable you to easier get the uniques that you actually want to have for the build. So there's a lot you can pretty much do on your main character before you actually need to play your new character that you're planning to play. I hope that makes sense to you. Who's gonna stop me? You in which army? My army. My army, chat. My army of douche nozzles. Okay, we did this one, but we need to do another Helltide here. We need chest number 2. Ooh. So let's manage to absolutely run out of this again. I guess instead of running out, I'll just run in a circle and keep calling my dudes, huh? So I don't accidentally waltz out. When Helltide is up for another 50 minutes, so like farming a bit now is actually really healthy. The only real suckage is that the war plans reset on each tune. It is somewhat okay. I've gotten to accept it. The biggest issue is that you often like just don't reach the end game war plans. I mean, most war plans are fine with like 4 points in it. Then you have reached the important nodes that you really want to have. But yeah, it can certainly be off-putting. I do believe that having the war plans maxed on every character might be a bit too strong. Then again, what do I care? Isn't feeling too strong part of the equation? I mean, also, if I increase the power of things, then, you know, like, that's that. The problem is, if I wanted to then respec the war plans for my lower level character, I would have to spend the millions on my higher level character. For example, if I now have the pit update where I'm if I have the lair boss update where I make lair bosses more difficult, right? So if I choose one of these nodes, lair boss is more difficult. That would not benefit my new character because my new character would technically be too weak to handle the more difficult lair bosses. So in that regard, I would have to reskill it just for my new character, like pull the points out. And that would cost me then 100 million money just to pull the points out. So I can kind of see why they went with like, sure, let's make this cost more. Let's make this not be max leveled on the old character because it might just throw things haywire. That's at least what I think. What is the place where you can transmute boss materials? Here. Herodric Cube. You throw in a boss material and the boss material gets turned into a unique of that boss. It's random, so it could be an all unique, but it could also be a specific unique. And you get a hope for the best. Could be greater affix, could be not greater affix. Okay, wait, let's go over to hard. I said I want to hard it out. At least give it a try once in a while. Experience orbs, thank you very much. The skill tree is pathetic, to be honest. I like the new addition to the skill tree with the variations and specializations, which is obviously interesting. The problem is that after choosing your specializations, it gets boring again, right? So they kind of made like 50% good, and then they kind of forget the rest of the 50%. Because really, after you've put in your points, after you've chosen everything, it's just, okay, where do I put 15 points in, and where do I not put 15 points in, right? That's then your kind of like question you're asking yourself. And obviously that's not the most interesting question to ask yourself, right? So this is where like it's missing that the specializations are getting more. I do believe for like what we had before, this is 100% improvement, right? The issue is that we're probably not going to see many more improvements to the skill board in a while. So, like, considering Blizzard's history with working on stuff they have put into the game, it stands to assume that this is going to be it for the foreseeable future, right? Obviously, we're going to see buffs, nerfs, that kind of stuff. But another rework addition to the skill tree won't come anytime soon. Right? Bonus specializations, more like, you know, deepening of the specializations, that kind of stuff. After you saw the PoE skill tree, nothing satisfies you. To be honest, the PoE skill tree itself is also rather boring. Don't get me wrong, I am a PoE 2 player. PoE 1, I like it. But end of the day, it's also just trying to get the stat nodes so you can wield all your equipment. Just try to get the right jewels to do stuff. I mean, more interesting is the actual skill system with the skills and the supports, in my opinion. Right, the skill tree itself is just what it is. Passive tree with the skill tree. The jewels are the more interesting part for me. You can all do with different stuff. Really digging your YouTube video. Thanks a bunch. Well, appreciate it, sir. Thank you for dropping by in the live to say that. And gotta say, this update, this DLC, people have been mostly positive. I mean, there will always be the negative voices, and I think they should be there. Because we can't get complacent, right? We can't be like, this is it. We're now perfect. Now we're not. We're far away from perfect, but we're going, you know, this time many steps in the right direction without going half the way backwards again. Right? Because that's usually the Diablo theme. Let's go forward 5 steps and then another 20 steps backwards. Now, as I said in my video about the war plans this morning, in case you haven't watched that one, I can't wait for the season, because the season is going to have their own skill tree, I assume, right? It's going to have their own war plan. Then the seasonal mechanic will probably be baked into the war plan as well, I would say, correct? So that in itself is, for me personally, quite intriguing when you think about it. And then we might get like some seasonal powers again, plus whatever. And hopefully, and this is a big hopefully for me, hopefully finally some of the mechanics from this seasons will actually stay. I know there's a fear of an overbloated game like Path of Exile has become, right? Where you have 20 billion mechanics, like you get Heist, and you get Expedition, and then you get Delve, and you get Breach, and you get Corruption, and you right? But there's also the hope that we might finally actually get more activities that will then stay in the war plans, and we can like fill out this bar with like more activities. To a degree. To a degree. Mustafa, you should really only play Diablo if you actually do like Diablo tons. Like, I don't think Diablo is a game that you'll enjoy if you're just coasting by, right? As you say, you really like you gotta love it for what it is to actually enjoy it. Okay, we're gonna start with Chorn's Haze because we can get 2 upgrades, even though that's useless in the beginning. We get this one up to 11. That's kind of nice. That's gonna give us massive damage. Upgrading this one is kind of useless. We get the leap still. Our Barbarian is here, and we should probably... I mean, I kind of want to get the Challenging Shout because he has the Whirlwind rapidly attacking, right? But in order to get the Challenging Shout, I have to get rid of my Lunging Strike, and I don't think we can do that right now. Oh, do I want that? I don't, but I need it. Let's go here. Blizzard needs to move on from D4. Well, there is a fear, and it's not a complete unreasonable fear, that after now putting out this DLC, the Diablo team is going to be put on life support. And they're going to move over the development power to, you know, other titles, a Diablo 5 essentially, and we're just going to get like the Diablo 3 treatment. However, I mean, this is the best state the game has ever been in. I assume that the game is actually doing good sales and numbers. I mean, I don't know the numbers of like the expansion. I don't know if there have been any articles about it, if they now sold well, did not sell well, right? So we'll have to see how that develops now. But yeah, the fear would be that like future seasons are not going to see much development. It's more like going to be life support. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. It's It's not like recent gaming times have been all that rosy for a lot of companies, right? Gaming space has rather been plagued with sadness in that regard. But let's stay positive, right? We're hoping for good, meaningful, like, updates, and that we're gonna stay, like, cooking. Paragon 50. What should I focus on after doing pit 20 and reach overpowered character? Well, so you should go deeper in the pit. So you should always try to, like, make your character stronger, deeper in the pit. Make your character stronger, deeper in the pit. And rinse and repeat. It's like kind of the progression you're going for. And then make your character stronger again, and then go deeper in the pit. And then stronger and deeper, and stronger and deeper, and stronger and deeper, and stronger and deeper. Right? And then stronger and deeper. You're 70 Paragon 9, then you should go seasonal rank. Oh, and seasonal rank. Obviously, don't forget seasonal rank. A good focus on seasonal rank doesn't hurt, because that will give you a lot of free Paragon points and everything in the beginning. Probably one of the more important things to do, and often forgotten and overlooked. I'll give anything for a Diablo 1 remake. I played Diablo 1, and I really didn't like it. The way how it was set up, the way how it worked. I understand that, you know, it was a banger back in the days. But it is nothing that I truly enjoyed playing. With the knowledge of what other games we have, with the knowledge of what is out there in the world, right? I really wasn't too hot about it. Might sound harsh, but I find D4 not challenging. Oh, it's absolutely not challenging. I mean, if you want challenge in D4, you have to play, hardcore to a degree, right? But that's like pretty much playing the game scared then, so I don't find that particularly as challenging. It's just playing the game scared. So yeah, that's that. However, I also really don't play Diablo to get challenged, if that makes sense, personally, right? I mean, if I want to look for a challenge, ARPGs is really not the game I'm looking for. Don't get me wrong. I just particularly don't find ARPGs, any ARPG in that regard, challenging. They're very nice games to have fun with, right? To puzzle out things, to have a good time. But for an actual challenge, I'm going to whip out a Souls game, right? It's the only time where I feel challenged video game wise. These kind of games here play for the fun, not for the challenge. That's how I'm looking at it. Okay, that's what I should probably not do on this difficulty. Then again, just get our ancients out. Let's go, ancient boys. How would I reduce my cooldown further during leveling? Chat, any suggestions? I mean, we could temper cooldown reduction on things, I guess. Do we have anything else we could do? Tempering cooldown reduction would probably feel awkward. I mean, fury per second would probably help, so we get just more fury, right? I expected that to be hard. No, unlocking the pit isn't hard. It's meant to be like just a hurdle that you have to do that level 60 capstone dungeon. And then as soon as you have the capstone dungeon done, you can do the pit. Pretty much meant like to introduce you to the whole idea of the pit, right? That you have to go through these dungeons with these mechanics. I mean, I'm not sure if they actually failed completely with the whole idea of capstones again. I mean, for doing them once for the seasonal journey is, I guess, okay. But yeah, feels a bit like a recycled idea. It's okay. I'm, again, not mad. It's just part of the game. Some things you just gotta accept as they are, I guess. Yeah, probably tempering cooldown reduction would have the best value right now. The problem is we're just keep resetting our rings. So, like, this is why I put the aspect here on the amulet, because I don't care about my amulet, right? I'm not going to really change my amulet much. So I think that's, like, one of the better things to do. Like, if you put it on your amulet. Okay, we're in now for 1 hour and 52 minutes, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So, good timing. We're last hour, last 20 levels incoming. So far, every character has been around 3 hours. None has been much faster or much slower. So it's like always in that direction. And we have to test if we can do something cooldown reduction wise, that's for sure. So it would be interesting if I could already get the ancient spam early. I mean, what cooldown are we sitting at? We're sitting at 48 seconds cooldown. I mean, do the ranks in the ancients don't actually reset the cooldown, right? That's the problem. Level 50 achieved. Yeah, right. So if I put one level in, it's still 48 seconds. That's a bit of a bummer. Do ranks in the thrown weapon reduce the cooldown of the thrown weapon, though? Chad? Like if I'm... No, that also doesn't influence it. Summon a single permanent ancient using the skill. Replace it with the next ancient. Ooh, that sounds bad. Okay, we got 100 ether, chat. That's a lot of bonus XP. The unique pants of cooldown reduction. Well, then we should be getting those, I guess. Poor Shadow. Just got beaten up by the boys. So, should we go for equipment? No, we shouldn't, chat. You should just go for all remaining ether into experience blips. Whee! Not even that much, but it's still something. Okay, another set charm. It's the same. Wow. I got 2 Lords of Slaughter. How sad. How do I get the Godslayer crown? Endariel. You probably went to the wrong boss. It's Endariel now. They actually did change the bosses for that. Do I have to reroll this? No, I don't, but it annoys me. It did annoy me. Okay, another axe, another helmet. Everything else gets destroyed. So yeah, well, can we? Is there an aspect for cooldown? What do we have other for cooldown? We got. We could do a Orange Herald, but we don't do things. Your shout skills are reduced. I guess that would at least do something, right? Wasn't there like basic skill to reduce cooldown? Didn't there used to be one of those back in the days? Okay, so we reduced our shouts cooldown by 9 seconds, I guess, and the ultimate skill cooldown is reduced as well. Let's try to get Hell Tides. Hell Tides. Ooh, legendary keys. Fuck, that's so annoying that we get legendary keys here, right? And nowhere else, because let's be fair, getting a legendary keys in Torment 12 is almost guaranteed to give you unique stuff. Mustafa, thank you for the membership over on the YouTube. That's very kind of you. Kuroshi also, appreciate it. Looking over on the Twitch. So now my shouts have a low cooldown. I mean, that's going to almost allow me to permanently have like the one war cry up. It's not so useful as you think it would be. I mean, it would actually be useful if we had like the thingy for shouts reducing cooldowns. Okay, we need to summon her. Boom. Ah, that hammer was really satisfying how it slammed down. We're gonna get invaded in a second. I wonder how long the Lady of the Helltide is going to take now that we have gotten a bit stronger, that we have gotten a bit further also in the Torment tiers, right? Oh, gonna activate that one. There's a Whirlwind aspect that reduces cooldown to no Whirlwind! Why are you so obsessed with Whirlwind? God damn it. The build we're going for, Shouting and Ancients. So my War Cry summons an Ancient. My Rallying Cry summons an Ancient as well. My General Ancient Cry summons Ancients too. So the basic idea is to just summon Ancients with everything we're doing. And ultimately, when the cooldowns are aligning, I should be able to flood the screen with a ghostly army of doom. So I don't know, call it the solo leveling build, call it the Barbarian Bros, call it the Extended Family. Shadow Monarch, whatever you want to go for. Just think about the edgiest name you can possibly do, and then like add another 20% to it, okay? I mean, the build is kind of like speaking for itself what it does. It just works. It works very well. Is Mighty Throw still a thing for Barb? Currently for cooldown reduction. So you can actually, like, I think you can reduce the Mighty Throw's cooldown, sadly not by itself. That's a bit annoying, but you could do Shouts, Mighty Throw, Shouts, Mighty Throw, Shouts, Mighty Throw, Shouts, Mighty Throw, Shouts, Mighty Throw. And, like, do an infinite loop out of that, probably. I see that as a possibility. Okay, what do we got? We got the Dark Pact. Useless as well, but it's martial skills. I'm not even using martial skills, right? Yeah, kill experience. Okay, let's do that one. Take it safe. Okay, 2 more skill points. We get 15 there, we get 15 there. So I guess the next points would then be for our leap dude to do more leaping. If I wouldn't like just, I mean, this one gives us, what does it give it? It gives us damage bonus. I kind of want to have the challenging shout Whirlwind dude. So cool. The Dominic Toretto's family build. Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious Barbarian Edition. I like your way of thinking, sir. Your mind works in funny ways. I have 2 characters at Torment 12, but for some reason I'm not playing as much anymore. Besides Climbing Pit, I'm not sure what to do. Well, so first and foremost, finish the seasonal rank if you haven't done that yet. Okay, so seasonal rank is amazing reason to actually play, in my humble opinion. Then, if you actually did finish your seasonal rank, you could always try more characters, right? You could try, as you say, to push deeper into the pit / tower. Otherwise, if you're done, you're done. I mean, this is like a very important realization to come to, and I think a lot of seasonal players are struggling with this, or are generally online gaming players. When you're done, you're done. I mean, this is something you learn when playing single player games. Like, when you beat the game, you beat the game, right? When you're done for the season, when you have everything done that you think you wanted to do, then you're done. And then you play something else. I mean, I have people that still keep messaging me about why I'm not making Crimson Desert videos, because I have done just everything in Crimson Desert. Sure, there are some updates, but right, I beat that game. I did everything. I discovered everything. There are a few more things to discover, but you know, once you're done, you're done. And then you get to move on. And or wait for the next update. And this is not meant as like you know, just give up. It's more like don't overplay, because overplaying is the worst thing you can do with ARPGs. And it's like a lot of content creators fall victim to this, obviously, because it's their job, right? They gotta overplay the game. But due to the content creators overplaying so heavily, the people feel like they gotta overplay as well. But without coming to the realization that maybe it's time to not log in for the day. Right, that's why I'm saying in 17 days, I'm going to be done. Yes, in 17 days, when the PoE update comes, I am done. I have done everything then, right? By that time. Everything, like, even with the extended, like, version of whatever and every build and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to be moving on until the next season. Especially trying new games. Well, in the next time, there are not going to be that many new games, but I don't know of any games also releasing. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know anything that releases in June, July, or August that would be worth it to try. I mean, right now on the horizon, we get the 1.0 version of No Rest for the Wicked. There is allegedly a new Souls game in the making. Mortal Shell 2 is coming. There is the new version of Lords of the Fallen 2. So I'm quite excited for that one as well. Even though I think it's going to be not a good game. I'm sorry, I still don't like the first one. They remade, new made, everything. But we'll have to see. Maybe I'm going to be wrong, and they're actually going to do something meaningful. Let's see. Are you open to having a PoE2 guild, like a community guild? I don't think we ever made one. I mean, we have a guild with Neil. So it's Neil, me, and Katie. For 3 people. We have one stash where we just dump things in to help each other. That's that, right? I play my games solo, so I play solo self-found. That's why I found the idea of a guild usually not so appealing, because we have this where we just dump items in if someone needs, like, for example, a run for what's it called again? Trials of Sekimus or something, right? Simple. Yeah. Mostly all just play for ourselves. Solo dolo. How do you farm Scrolls of Restoration? The pit drops like 5 or 6 at the end. 4 to 6. Something in that direction. Yeah. But I get most of my Scrolls of Restoration from the pit. And I did do the Echoing Hatred. The Echoing Hatred dropped me 120 Scrolls of Restoration. Because why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Yeah, why? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it drop me 120 Scrolls of Restoration? Exactly. Ask yourself, why shouldn't it? If I'm a solo, I don't like ARPGs with others. It's not that I hate other people, Chad. It's just I find ARPGs is usually you versus the game, right? Trying to beat the game in your means and bounds and whatsoever with what you're getting and so on. That's why I don't play them as a team play, because it kind of cheapens the experience for me. Because then why even try, right? If others are gonna make it anyways simpler for me. How many backs did you get? Oh, I think in my first Echoing Hatred, we only went up to 125 or something. But we also didn't play our Annihilation build, so we went in with our Lunatic build, and the Lunatic build hadn't even had transfigured items. So we kind of went in, maybe not with the perfect build for the occasion, but I just wanted to like get the quest finally done for the Echoing Hatred. I wanted to go in with my Druid build, but my Druid build didn't have the quest, so the quest was on the Warlock, so it was kind of like forced to go in like that. Have me shit. What do you think, Chad? I'm gonna make it in the next hour to 70. Is that gonna happen? So usually it's the pit that gives you... I missed the entrance. It gives you a lot of scrolls. Can you not go Torment 1? Because you need to do the capstone dungeon, level 60 capstone dungeon. Then you need to clear pit and then you can start entering the pit, and you need to clear pit 10 for Torment 1. So 60 capstone unlocks the pit tier 10, Torment 1. Come on, boys. Beautiful. Finally, a new rare seal, ladies and gentlemen. Maximum life and movement speed. And back to tarot. Do I need to be level 17? I don't actually know. Thank you for your videos on Windrose. I can't wait for more Windrose, but we're going to have to wait over 6 months for that. The sigh. Yes, Chan. Over 6 months. To see more Windrose content. You know how sad that has me? Legendary boots, you say? They have movement speed on them, and I'm going to temper even more movement speed on them. You filthy fools. Okay, nope, definitely not that. Last time we did one, we actually did get legendary shenanigans, so I guess we can do again, and then we can push our... I mean, usually I like to go for Waking Spoils here for the double chests, right? It's the best thing to do. But we have to do an Infernal Horde again. Yorks! Did you try Hero Siege? I have gotten so many sponsorships for Hero Siege you don't even want to know. And I didn't take a single one. I mean, the only 2 mobile games I've played in recent memories, 3, was Slay the Spire, Raid Shadow Legends. Still do play that, actually, on and off. And Puzzles and Dragons, which I think is not available in the U anymore, sadly. For some reason, there was something with, I don't know. Might stop the U support. I miss Puzzles and Dragons. I heard there's a mythic bonus in the War Planner. Every single thing in the War Planner, like the regents, the keys, the bonus experience, everything can roll mythic. Generally speaking, yes, everything can roll mythic. It's very, very rare, far and in between. Come on, beat him up, boy. So close, and yet so far. Salted Fiends. With Whisper boxes, you can easily level up. You only need 5 of them. I know, Schmidt. I know. I appreciate your information. Diablo looks like PoE with all these things going on. Not even closer. The amount of bonus projectiles, bonus things, bonus shenanigans, aura stuff, automatized with like steel skin into whatsoever and so on that you can do, like life sack cast on, that kind of stuff. Diablo still has a long way to go before it even remotely looks like that. I mean, yes, we have a lot of clutter. Yes, Warlock is really bad. But we're by far not even close to what you can do in Path of Exile. There are so many levels of clutter that we can still reach, my friends. How's your mouse button so big and green? You're gonna get a real answer, not a silly answer. You go for cursor scale and cursor color. That's it. So once in a while, an actual answer and not a misleading one. You can also give your player an outline, which I do since playing. So there was a Warlock. It was called the Miasma Warlock in Season 1. And you used to put like shadow pools around you. That actually was Season 0. So the Corpse Explosion Shadow version made your character invisible. And when I say invisible, I mean, I literally mean invisible. Like, you couldn't see your character anymore. It's like, oh, where are you, Mr. Warlock? Cuckoo, where's Waldo? Yeah, he was gone. So the player outline was the only way how you could actually see your Warlock. Necromancer. Back in the days. I'm getting old. And since then, I have a player outline, usually matching my set I'm wearing. So I would actually have to make the outline gold or purple for this one here right now. But yeah, that's what you do. Barb is 1,000 times simpler and stronger. I mean, simpler, yes. Stronger, too, because Barb is just simply overtuned this time around. Warlock has very high potential. The problem with Warlock is the same problem as with every caster class. Despite getting a lot of defense, you will still struggle and feel like you're not tanky enough. And that just simply has a lot to do with what the fuck Blizzard did with the whole toughness thingy. And I'll die on this hill and say that the toughness is bullshit and it shouldn't have been done. I think it's still their biggest mistake. Like, we went from a very simple system to a system that's not actually more complicated, but it's less obvious, right? I mean, we had, like, get to 6,000 armor, get some damage reduction, get your resistances up to 75, to have a toughness value of 5 million and still die to a one-shot, and then ask yourself, what the fuck is actually happening? Dankeschön. Do you have a Warlock build where you're not a total glass cannon and a little tanky? Yes, we have a Warlock build for you like that. It is called the Tyranny's Grasp build. Here, it is this one. Hellfire is broken. So this is me talking. I'm allowed to show my own content. See, this is like, we are throwing hands. And this is like, you got to consider that I had like maybe 60% good gear. This build has 110,000 life and 110,000 barium. In very maxed out, you should be sitting at 120 to 130,000 life, probably, if it was like really perfect, all the paragon points, all that kind of stuff. And if you had the perfect gear, you should probably hit like Tyranny's Grasp for like, each hand should be hitting for at least 2 through 500 billion, which would then lead to just trillions of damage, like, right, because you're going out. But that is the tankiest build I've made so far, the one also that feels the safest, with a caveat, because the build is killing itself, okay? The build is effectively killing itself, aka it does do a lot of damage, but you're burning yourself, but you're also working against that burn, and then you have to turn the burn off at a point, and then turn the burn back on, and then burn off and on and off and on and so on. So, you, like, it's, why are you hurting yourself build? A loot filter guide. I don't use a loot filter per se. My loot filter is extremely basic. It recolors ancestrals with good affixes into purple. It hides all rare, magic, and common items. And it only shows me rare, common, and magic items with greater affixes. And that's it. That's it. Way too simple. Not special. Crazy guide. Why? Because I simply couldn't be asked to care to make something more. Wieland, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Wieland, that's the name of my old guild leader in World of Warcraft back when I was 14. And for some reason, the only one that was playing Retribution Paladin. And all my other guild members were playing some weird version of Protection Paladin. And that's talking about classic World of Warcraft. I don't know how the man managed to be a guild leader. He had 3 children and a wife, and for some reason did not spend a single second of time with them. Seemingly. You know, now that I am a self-employed person and, you know, have a family, I really don't know how the people did it back in the days. Apart from hardcore neglect of their loved ones. I like maybe we have aged people in here because our community is everything from 25 to 60 years old, chat. So if you're an aged member of society, how did you do it back in the days? How did you balance it? Did you simply not have a partner, or did you just not care for your loved ones? Asking because I need to know. Okay, that was not me for sure. The save there, Vilan. Thank you for your Prime subscription. Can I trade items somehow between characters on my account? Yeah, you just put them in the stash. Your stash is shared. It's not a newbie question, sir. If you're a one character player, you might have never asked that yourself. So your stash is shared. Oh, hello, Mr. Treasure Goblin. Nice to meet you there. My ancient's gonna have like a problem to actually hit the treasure goblin because it's just running away. Oh, we get a Prit Rune. Prit Rune would be really nice for the dude here to slow everyone around me. What build are you aiming for? So we're gonna aim for the ancient build. My goal is to get as many ancients as possible. So I want to be able to jump around with Leap and then flood my screen with ancients. That's kind of like the plan currently. And, I mean, it's already working, so the build is basically done. We just gotta get the cool things together now. The idea is that you're gonna have all 3 shouts. So currently we still have Lunging Strike because we actually need to create Wrath somehow for our 1 shout here. But the basic idea is to have all 3 shouts, Leap, and then Mighty Throw together with Call of the Ancients. And with the Mighty Throw, we're reducing the cooldowns of everything, and then we're just consistently going to have some kind of Wrath generation happening through arbitrary means of like gear, aspects, whatsoever. And then with that Wrath generation, we're consistently keeping up, and then we're going to be shouting, throwing, shouting, ancients, shouting, throwing, more ancients. That's the plan. Yeah. How many ancients can you summon at once? Well, I don't know if there's going to be like some kind of ancient scaling happening throughout things, but ultimately, if my cooldowns are going to be working the way they work, you're going to press your ultimate button, then you're going to press throw and 2 shouts or all 3 shouts, and that will instantly reset the ultimate button. Then you can press the ultimate button again to then go for Mighty Throw and the shouts. Which then resets your ultimate to then go for it again. So you pretty much are permanently going to be able to use the ultimate on, like, it's never going to be on cooldown. So you pretty much just leap, then unlash, right? Everything. Then you're going to leap again, unlash everything, leap again, unlash everything, leap again. And that's going to be the gameplay loop. So leap, mass shouts, leap, mass shouts, leap, mass shouts. which I can almost do already, but I'll be able to probably do it like more reliable the more shenanigans I have. Do you clear your stash before you start a new character? How, sir? My stash is in a bad way. No, I'm like, seriously, but how? It's not good, brother. I mean, it's a good question, but how? Right? Resource, apogeic food, and shower. Okay, nothing here. So I try to daily go through my stash and really throw away what I don't need, things that are unnecessary. But yeah, the stash management is not really existent. You will have a cluttered stash at some point. The problem is that each of my warlock builds, and I have like 5 different warlock builds, needs a different set of set charms, right? So I got to keep all these set charms with different thingies on it. And then I got to keep the other versions of these set charms just in case I want to use them for a different build. Because like, for example, the Rite of the Nameless I now have with Occult, but I also need to keep it with Hellfire, and I need to keep it with Abyss, and I need to keep it with Demonology. So, yay. But honestly, I managed so far to keep it all very chill. The problem is that technically I would have to keep way more stash simply for the 3-to-1 combination. So if I was now a leaderboard grinder, if I was someone who's trying to get the deepest tower levels, right? I would be fucked, because you would have to keep every single ancestral unique of the uniques that you play, because you can always 3-to-1 combine them to potentially get a better version, right? So you'd have to keep every single Hemat Stone, every single Hands of the Worldbreaker, every single like Pans of Ariad, right? Because you could always 3-to-1 combine them to a potential better outcome. Unless you obviously get the perfect piece of pans, but do you actually ever have the perfect item? With a stash type system, there is a problem with stash in Diablo, and it, like, you might not know this because you missed the whole discussion about this. If you now play Diablo since forever, you know. The problem with the stash in Diablo is that for some reason you load the stash of the people that you meet. I'm not sure if they by now got rid of this problem, but I don't think they did. So, like, pretty much the stash is being weirdly saved in a database that just needs to get loaded and creates world lag if there was actually too much stash. I mean, that we already have the amount of stash that we have right now is actually a testament to how much they have improved the game. Because we used to have how many stash tabs? 4, right? We used to have 4 stash tabs. Then we get like 5, 6, and now we have, what, 7 or 8? How to become less squishy? You need to get more armor, obviously. You need to get Paragon points. Paragon points allow you to get more maximum life. The more maximum life you have, the more you can use the Neo Queer Rune combo, because Neo Queer Rune will give you Barrier, and then that Barrier is more efficient the more max life you have. However, as a Warlock, there is a certain level of squishiness to your existence, especially as you then keep rising through the Torment tiers, right? So you're always going to stay squishy to a degree. So it's not me. No, it's not you. But it might also still be you because you still forget to like take armor. It helps, like in the beginning you could like put on something like the, what is it called again? The like some aspects for bonus armor, for example. You need to have your pants, your boots, your chest, your helmet, all maximum defense, like not a single utility thingy. Like it needs to be armor, max life, all resistance, physical resistance. Maybe Ross per second, but actually ignore that one as well, right? Just try to get the most.
Hardly broke a sweat.
So favorite class after Necro, currently the Warlock. I guess I'm like deep in love with the Warlock. Of all the things you can actually do, it's fucking amazing. Okay, so I was promised a really good unique chest piece, maybe. Unique pants. I got a unique, right, Chad? I got a unique weapon, a sword, that is 737 item power, which just eclipses all the item power of all the other items. I mean, it's obviously completely useless for me, but it has a physical damage multiplier, so yay. I guess I'll take it. But let me quickly here go for 200 mace, so I just have one that I can put an aspect on. So obviously, I can't put an aspect on a unique sword, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I can make nearby enemies vulnerable, at least to a degree. So, no, 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 no. Oh, there's some... And if it doesn't start with a Helltide, I don't want it. Call me crazy, but... it's just as simple as it is. Any suggestions for Rogue? I am not up to date with Rogue. I know that Death Trap works nowadays again. The problem is Death Trap is not a starter build, right? Death Trap is a build you build into. So I have absolutely no Rogue help for you. I must apologize for my tardiness. Oh, you gave me a legendary item. Every point of fury you generate increases your damage by 1. Oh, that's the Limitless Rage aspect. Woo! Isn't this the one that you like want to play? Isn't that the one that was bugged? And it's going to get like was re-enabled again? Oh no, the thingy just ran out. Hell Tide, Pain Tide. I gotta say, I like the area of Scovis, right? Scovis. But after, like, I haven't really spent time in here, right? You obviously went through it during the campaign. But now I don't even much go back here for the Helltides because the Helltides in Scovis are fucking atrocious. I'm not sure how you feel about this, dude, but the Helltides in Scovis are atrocious as hell. Oh my goodness, the amount of rage I feel when I have to navigate this area. Woo! Not happy. Because there's like the weird map layout, the way how you run around, right? God. Yeah, limited rage? Limitless. Yeah, now limited rage. Done. Exactly. For some reason, they decided that the map, right? Like the way how upper and lower is displayed is just different in that area. But different to a point where it's just stupid and annoying. The only question you're asking yourself is, but why? And the only answer you get is because.
Residual magics. The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
Then we get our yell ready.
This is madness. We will not survive. We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home.
We're doing this because I get a skill point that I've been missing, Chan. So don't forget that you need to do 3 strongholds to get a specific skill point, ladies and gentlemen. I've totally not been missing it all this time. That would be crazy talk. Thank you. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, 1 more skill point. Please don't hunt me down. Okay. Teleport. Oh, Welt Boss. Welt Boss in hard difficulty. Oh, it's probably gonna take forever, right? Is it worth it? Are you gonna get a lot of oh no, oh, man, really? Let's just go and see what happens. No. The seasonal rank is once per account per season. Once per account per season. Otherwise, it would be OP because the rewards are insane, right? Insane. You've yet to see a charm or anything like that. Sir, do you have the expansion? I must ask said question. Ryan? Because maybe you don't? Oh, Helltide. We got the second one. So we can take the maximum threat enemies that ambush you gain +1 power. This is really good. It's really good. We could go for Helltide and Hellworm and Maggots. Maggots are insane for XP, but we're probably going to go for a Heated Foe first this time around. We get another skill point. The skill point went here for the Warcry, Leaping Dude Man Beans. This fully leveled up with each of your ancients summoned from this skill, and we got okay, let's see. Oh, he's dying relatively fast. I thought he's going to be taking longer. I really like that they put away their resilience. I mean, anyone that's returning will never know the pain of world bosses before this, right? Goddamn resilience world bosses. I do partially miss the old world bosses. I don't know if you like if you remember those times with Diablo 0 release. You know, when Diablo was released, world bosses were like a whole different beast. They're kind of fun. You know, we were actually dying. It was a challenge. Then everyone became OP and world bosses became a joke, which was always like how this was going to go. But still, ever tell you how much I hate Infernal Hordes? Yes, Helldivers. I am absolutely with you. Like, I love Infernal Hordes, but just not this season. I'm not sure what can be done to make Infernal Hordes interesting again. Because, like, they're time-gated, and time-gating just is horrible right now. I mean, in a season where everything needs to happen fast, we're being time-gated. And that just doesn't vibe with me. Oh, by the way, we get the Cry rune, chat. So I'm going to do Moni. That's movement skill. And then we're going to do Cry for Vortex. And that's actually going to be insane. Right? Why is Moni Cry insane? Oh, very simple, ladies and gentlemen. Because we are going to use our lunging strike, which is a movement skill, and then just a lunging. Have I said lunging yet? Lunging. Boots, a weapon mastery, skilled stun enemies. That sounds like so hilariously useless that I don't even want to have it. Leg guards, yeah, sure. I mean, I know I'm looking for a unique leg guard, so that's that, right? You know what? I should look for one that has fury per second. So I know that can have fury per second, right? Since we got to look for some kind of fury production, and I guess fury per second would be the easiest one to look for. Because as soon as I get a certain amount of fury per second, I don't have to play the lunging strike anymore. And that is probably going to be then my fury production, which I hate, but I guess it is what it is, right? What is the dungeon affix that increases set charms? There is none, but you can go for Honor City with the tribute. Yeah, resilience has gone from world bosses. Chad, do you want to know a secret? You want to know a secret? Something really interesting that you can be happy it didn't happen. So when Lord of Vessel of Hatred was being made, first expansion, Vessel of Hatred, Blizzard invited a lot of people to their offices, and these people get to test the Dark Citadel, okay? And they were planning to put resilience on Dark Citadel bosses. In the very first iteration of the Dark Citadel. Everyone remembers how annoying resilience is now, right? Imagine going through the Dark Citadel, Vessel of Hatred release, and every boss having resilience. Woo! That would have been a disaster. Don't worry, that never happened, so it's just a fun thing to talk about nowadays. But they really wanted to do that to prevent people from being too strong or doing the Citadel too easy, or I don't know what their plan was, if I'm honest with you. You could have stopped that. Imagine going to the Dark Citadel. Hey, 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 hey. Now. Everyone, at least at the start of Vessel of Hatred, went there one time. At least once. What does Diablo seem more fun than PoE2? It's not, but it is, but it's not. Because it depends. So right now, when I want like just some mindless slaughter, Diablo always king. Just beats out Path of Exile. When I play Path of Exile, I just have to care about a few more things, you know, like making certain currency exchange. How do I play this specific endgame activity very efficient? You know, is my passive skill tree correct? Defense maxing so I can actually exist in the game and stuff like that. That's just different layers of gameplay, right? The one is more engaged. The other one is more laid back. Right, I have to care for less things when I play Diablo, when I make a build. When you try to become strong, there's less factors to consider, less angles to look at, which makes the whole game a bit more laid back and therefore casual, arcadey fun. Whereas when you play Path of Exile, you have to just care for more things, max more things, which makes it less laid back. But therefore also more challenging in its own regard. Can you solo Citadel yet? No! You cannot solo Citadel, and therefore it is still dead content. I mean, I guess they understand that Citadel is a failed project. I mean, you have to understand that Vessel of Hatred was launched, and the Dark Citadel was one of the sales argument why you should buy Vessel of Hatred. Okay? Think about it. So it's like, this is the next big thing in the Diablo franchise. The Dark Citadel. So, how many people, how often have you been in the Dark Citadel since then, chat? Please, enlighten me. How often you have gone. What's the Dark Citadel? Exactly, Whitewire. Thank you. Exactly. What is the Dark Citadel, my friend? That's a fantastic question. Interestingly enough, chat, you might not be aware of this, but they actually unlocked the Dark Citadel teleporter permanently. So there used to be, like, there's this location here, and on one of my characters, it was actually unlocked without actually doing anything, which was a bit confusing for me, because why would that be? There's one of the best hubs there, because, so, come closer. The Dark Citadel has one of the best crafting hubs in the game, similar to the Vault crafting hub that we got in Season 4. They then removed that Vault crafting hub because they said, quote unquote, they don't want to create a spot that everyone goes to. because then the game would be empty, since everyone goes to one specific perfect crafting hub. Well, now we have Temis. Have you been to another city since Temis? Have you been to Kjovachat? Have you been to... anywhere? I mean, my new characters I make, right? They go to Temis after creation to unlock the cube and the war plans, and that's it. I never go somewhere different. So we went from the Dark Citadel hub can't be available at any given point, because then the DLC people would separate themselves from the non-DLC people to there's Temis. Get fucked, non-DLC people. I mean, hell, they even put the mercenaries in Temis. Chat, the mercenaries are there. Like, what the fuck? You know, the other people, they have to go back to the den of mercenaries. The non-DLC people, the plebeians. When it has the tower too, right? You don't even have to go to the original tower location anymore, where it used to be. The pit, everything. You can barter in Temis, exactly. You can do everything in Temis, and it's all convenient in one location. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love that they created it, but it's so funny that they didn't want to create a spot like Temis before with Vessel of Hatred, because during Vessel of Hatred, they were still they still wanted to pretend they're balancing the DLC and the non-DLC people, right? In Vessel of Hatred, it was like, oh, you can still play the game without the DLC, it's fine. Yeah, and then they made that. Playing a dead game, sir. If you think this is a dead game, you're just making a fool of yourself. I mean, like, I'm not sure how you can still say that and believe you're actually, you know, in the right. The game has been very much alive over the years and is only thriving more. I hate to say this to you. I'm not sure why you feel happy about that narrative. In the end, D4 is the game that entertains us until 05 is here, and will entertain us in the 6-month break until 1.0. Well, wire. Because we're getting 1.5 of Path of Exile, I'm really excited for that. And then we're going to have to wait like 2 or 3 centuries until the next meaningful leak patch whatsoever, right? It's free. I wouldn't wonder if Path of Exile 2 at the end actually costs money. I know it's going to release for free, but we all know that Path of Exile 2 is also not for free, and you have to pay a lot of money for stash tabs, or you're going to start crying. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like, yoink! We actually cost money now. Yeah, surprise. Deal with it. What kind of Barb are you playing? It's called a Summoner Barbarian, where we're going to be playing with our good old Ancients, as you can see here. And the main goal of this build is literally to summon Ancients, and then more Ancients, and then more Ancients. So you're pretty much just the carrier of your Ancients, and whatever spot you arrive, you just unleash the wrath of your ancestors, and that's the theme of the build. So jump, unleash your dudes, 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 jump, and rinse and repeat, right? And keep exactly doing that. That is what this Barb is about. Then reduce your cooldowns, and then do more, and then more, and then more, and more ancestors. And if there haven't been enough ancestors yet, we need more ancestors. Where are my ancestors at? Oh, they're exactly here. Exactly. Let's go. More. Did Lilith go to heaven and they're going to build a DLC around it? I mean, what actually happened to Lilith at the end? That's true. I mean, she's still inside of me. She gets squished. finally. When I assume that the next parts are going to be about the Lord of Terror and the Lord of Destruction, and how are you going to try to now banish them forever as well. And then something is going to go wrong, and at the end we're going to have Diablo 11 or something like that. Right. Surely. It would be crazy if they ever end the game, but I mean, they technically set up the end of the franchise, at least of the Diablo franchise, into a new kind of world. I mean, I personally would prefer the narrative. So we got this weapon now to kill everyone, okay? Chat, listen. So we get this weapon to kill all the greater evils now, or at least banish them, yeah? I still want to go with a narrative that the angels are now like, give it to us, and they trying to yoink it. And you now got to protect said weapon from the angels because they just want to have it for their own, whatever they're planning to do. But we know that the angels don't care about humanity at all, right? So I would be cool with like having to duke it out once again with the heavenly forces because they want to steal my cool dagger. They're like, humans don't have dagger. We have dagger. And you're like, but no, we have dagger. And did we lose the weapon when we yoinked it into Mephisto? I thought we kind of like lasered him with the ability of the dagger, but we just like kept the dagger. Are you saying we have to forge another one somehow? So we gotta revive Lilith to carve her up bone for bone? To make another one? I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm just asking the questions, okay? Fury generation. Let's go. It's like exactly what we wanted to have. Another seal. I'm gonna keep the one for max life now. Fur of mastery. Do I have mastery? No. I mean, they definitely have an interesting way to expand the story. They gave us a good cliffhanger. I mean, we finally have a chance to banish greater evils. The thing is, what I asked myself the very first time about the banishing of greater evils. So we now banished a greater evil, but what does that even mean? Right? So he's banished to where? Can he come back? I mean, banishment includes that he ain't dead. So if something ain't dead, it can always return. Right? It's not like greater evils are known for like staying where they're put. So my whole question is and stays, like, who says that Mephisto's gonzo for good forever? Right? The whole banishment angle just opens up the world for, let's say we banish every single greater evil in the same spot. What keeps them from merging into a super greater evil? Yeah, Lilith came back from the void, exactly, but she had to be summoned, so I assume, like, as long as we keep her from being summoned, we're good? End of the day, if you can return from the void and we banish all 3 greater evils in the next 3 Diablo updates, okay? In, like, next 2 Diablo updates, we banish Diablo and we banish Baal, right? Assumingly. What's gonna keep them from like plotting for super return? How did Narelle know about the dagger? She did research and died during her research. There's actually a couple of cutscenes for that. Like that's what like Narelle's purpose was, like finding out that shit and then finally succumbing to Mephisto. You can't destroy them, you have to imprison them, I guess. Seems like Diablo's like Call of Duty. Never gonna die. It's only gonna get worse. And we're still gonna buy and play it. Juicy, Windrose? Oh, Windrose is gonna take half a year, the developers said, to bring everything out they want to bring out. So I wouldn't count on a Windrose update before end of the year. But, I mean, it could be a nice, like, October, November thingy for Windrose. Second installment. 0 complaints. Would be absolutely epic. Did I just get the martial glyph? Isn't the martial glyph we need? After casting a shout skill, the active cooldown of every non-shout skill is reduced by 2 seconds. And that is exactly the... That's the glyph we need for the build. So you're going to tell me as soon as we're 70, we're instantly cooking, chat?
What brings you?
They're not interested. I mean, the angels kind of like their reason to exist is the demons, right? And it's their purpose to duke it out with the demons. So as you say, are the angels even interested in solving the problem, or do they thrive from the problem existing? I always had that feeling too, that they don't care because they just need someone to duke it out with. Why solve the problem when there's fun involved? When end of the day, if an angel dies, he just gets birthed from the world stone again, right? Or the aspect of the angel at least gets birthed again, so might not be the same dude, but similar. Is it possible for you to try and make a Mighty Throw build work? Not interested. Again, reason I play Barb right now is exactly this summoner build. So I don't even have the intrigue to try out other builds than the summoner build, right? So my Barb wants to summon things. It wants to have the ancients come out with you. And then it's going to be ancient galore. That's what I would like to do. But I am not actually intrigued in another Barb build. Otherwise, I would just make Whirlwind, probably. I know there's a Whirlwind Bleed build, but that's just Whirlwind in disguise, right? And it's weaker than the actual Whirlwind build, so yikes. Okay, 2 hours, 54 minutes, chat. So around 3 hours again for level 60 S70. Feels good, man. Trying the wing build on your Paladin again, didn't that get nerfed a lot? I mean, didn't every Paladin build get nerfed a lot? Exactly, good talk. So right now with my cooldowns, you can roughly see how this would look like when we have the Spirit Beacon buff, how many I can summon. Your 2 favorite builds are Bleed and Poison. Yeah, I love damage over time builds as well. If I have the opportunity to make damage over time builds, for example, in Path of Exile, I do it every single time. Like, I can make a Bleed build, I'll make a Bleed build. I can make a Poison build, I'll make a Poison build. The problem is that every single ARPG, and there's not a single exception, they suck at making damage over time work. Because usually it's like crit beats damage over time. Just get crit and do damage instead. Right? It's very rare, very few rare instances where damage over time is actually like a valid option. And it's not just being outshone by crit. I started Druid yesterday with companions. It's so funny. Druid is absolutely amazing. It's great. I have not regretted making my Druid in the slightest. $200 bonus damage. Cool, cool. That war plan is done. That should bring us almost to level 69, I guess, right? And then we're 70, and we're gonna be just absolutely fast tracking into. Where did we start putting that point in this right now? Another ring. Now this ring has critical strike chance and cooldown reduction. That's just better because I need critical strike chance and cooldown reduction. By the way, who absolutely hates it? What just happened here, Chad? Why did they put the portal to Temis? Okay, listen. Why is the portal in Temis right next to the goddamn smith? The amount of times I have randomly just hovered over that portal and hit it.
Where would you begin?
Very difficult. Very difficult. Much anger in my heart. Very much anger in my heart. Oh, yellow keys. I want yellow keys. But I also need to do the hit here.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
I'm happy I'm not the only one. Yeah, I mean, just put the portal on the other side, on top, below, anywhere. But just don't put it right next to the smith. Like, how did no one ever think that this is going to be a problem, right? I was like, this is great positioning. Design-wise, it makes perfect sense. Proceeds to play the game for 5 minutes and notices that this is indeed a problem. I made a fresh 70 druid with only the petrified charm set, using no tempers and masterworks, and was able to do tier 10 right away. Yep. I mean, that set is insane, sir. That set is absolutely insane.
It is done.
Okay, level 69, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Undercity. Undercity needs goblins. Oh, my pit is almost level 2. That's good. I need another Whisper, ladies and gentlemen. Another Whisper would just have me leveled up right away. Do that one quick. If you play the big portal from this season thing, it's literally in the blacksmith. Have you done a minion build for Necro yet? We did a Army of the Dead build where we used the skill Army of the Dead together with our minions for absolute devastating potential. So yes, we have done a minion build, but it wouldn't be considered a classic minion build. It is quite different to that, to be honest. It's still a minion build. You say Whirlwind is stronger overall than Ancient. I don't care. Andres? I don't know if Whirlwind is stronger than Ancient, nor do I do I ask myself that question. The only thing I want to have is a fun Ancient build. I do think Whirlwind is probably the strongest Barbarian build that you can do right now. But we're talking about dominating Torment 12 and dominating Torment 12 harder, right? So choose your poison there. How hard do you want to dominate said Torment 12? Right, do you want to dominate it very hard, or do you want to dominate it like super ultra hard? Once, once you know that answer to that question, then you decide what to play, right? Well, like, do super demon time or not super demon time? So I guess that's like your question between ancients and not ancients. I mean, also, do you want to just hold down like your spin to win key, or do you want to, like, you know, use actual cooldowns to do stuff? All valid questions to decide if you then want to play something or not. Shaggy, any good builds that you use to level up? Well, you could just do whirlwind, Shaggy, pretty much, for the leveling portion as well. I went with shouts. Shouts, 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 more shouts. Many shouts. Okay, now we need another +3, and then we're good to go. And I guess I can just hand in the thingies, and then we're good. Okay. By the way, chat, big shout out for you, with you, at you. Big shout out at you for watching our video on the war plans. Appreciated. Zero to hero runs. I can't wait for more zero to hero runs. It's like my favorite thing to do. Sad part is, like, so in Path of Exile, when you level up a character, you can level up the same character again for a different build. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like, you don't swap builds in Path of Exile, right? Just make new chars. Whereas in Diablo, if I once have my Barb leveled up, I'm not going to level up anything again, right? I'm just going to stay this way. I'm just going to make different builds on the same char. Which is actually sad. I know it sounds weird, but it is sad. Okay, Paragon boards are going to be intriguing to hit. And then we're going to have to see, like, what kind of items we want. I guess we need a lot of rage stuff, right? Instantly rage, rage, rage. Everything that can somehow make rage. Out of my way, nerds. Is PvP existent? If you do go into the Sanctum Discord server, I think it's called Sanctum. Sanctuary? Sanctum? Sanctum? There is an active PvP community. However, PvP is extremely unbalanced. Super unbalanced. The way how maximum damage over time, and that kind of stuff works. A lot of things bugged, whatsoever. So, like, yeah, you can PvP if you just literally hate yourself. That's okay. You know what? I thought that would give me the level up, but it didn't, and I'm actually disappointed. Genuinely, actually disappointed. So yeah, if you hate yourself, PvP away, my friend. Spidey, thank you for the Prime subscription. Spidey, thank you for the 4 months of support. Appreciate it. So I hate myself at my work. There, pop off there. Don't let your self-loathing hold you back, my friend. No, not hold you back. Sadly, PvP is just a super heavy afterthought in this game. Then again, I never understood the allure of ARPG PvP anyways. It is just like the games are not made for it. You have a game where it's all about spamming your skills as much as possible, and then you want to, I don't know, somehow go for meaningful PvP where, you know. Okay, so we made it, ladies and gentlemen. We are the final level. Now we need to jump into Torment. Before I jump into Torment, let's talk to her for a second, because you can get the boss summoning mat cache. You can get the salvage cache. When she just sell you 850 item power items, so that's like one of the easier ones to get, right? You just buy this 850, then you buy an 850 200 maze, right? And you buy defensive. That one was actually looking for this. This is instantly like a helmet with fury generation, a chest piece. It's actually good. The pants makes fury as well. With all this fury generation right now, I wonder if I could already go away from stuff, right? Because we have quite some fury generation now. We get the summon damage for my dudes. We have limitless rage as well. So I guess I want to put this on a 200 weapon, right? For now. Could we do reanimation? Is it worth it? Reanimation is summons increased damage while alive up to 90 after 10 seconds. But do your minions stay alive for that long? When with Epic Geek, we have the cooldown. We have the... okay, yeah. You know what we can play? Crushing. Crushing. Because we're always fortified. Okay, then we're going to put like just the minimal amount of Paragon points in to actually get the Marshal. Marshal is for strength related shenanigans, so that should be really easy to pull off. Right, I don't need much more. We get Marshal. And then we just jump into the Torment one right now. Let's see. Theo, what year is it? How's the family? Very good, Theo. We just had my first daughter turn 7 years old. Can't believe it's 7 years already. God damn it. Oh shit, I actually forgot that I wanted to go away from the lunging strike. I believe she's 7 already. Jesus Christ. And now finally the events are slacking off. You know how it is. Sometimes you have like a lot of family events in a row and you feel like you can't catch a break. That's over now. So we're good to go. Mother's Day done. Father's Day around the corner. Family goes on a little trip. I stay at home to play more computer games. The usual. I remember building the house. Yeah, I mean we're now for 6 years in the house. No, 7th year in the house also. I mean, I got born in the year where the house get done, pretty much. She was a house building baby. Had to like partially sleep in the bathtub that was just being built into the bathroom. It's been a wild time in these almost 14 years of full-time streaming. When we have moved how many times in, like, I moved for my student home. I moved back to my parents for 6 months and somehow managed to stream even during that time, to then move to Krefeld, to move back to close to our parents, to then move into the house finally. Jeez, busy times. Okay, Torment achieved. But we need to swap out our basic skill now because I don't think we need that anymore. We also need to get Shore and Stone as soon as possible, because that one will make progression so much easier. It feels like so tedious to play the pit without Shore and Stone, right? But hey, this is also like a 3-minute pit run, so Barbarian feels fast and quick and everything. Having kids makes parents actually count the years. Well, not your own years, right? Your own years don't matter, but you start counting the children years for sure. They could go up so fast. Good, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 1. Let's accelerate the whole process and make things go crazy, okay? Come on, give me. Well, time for the Marshal. So with the Marshal activated now, my shouts will reduce my other cooldowns and like vice versa. So they're going back and forth. So I can like reduce that, reduce this, reduce that, and bounce it back and forth, because my 3 shouts will then reduce Mighty Throw. So Mighty Throw has 6 seconds cooldown. You get it? And shouts, each shout does reduce the cooldown of a non-shout skill by 2 seconds, which essentially means that we're easily able to just like, you know, fling it back and forth so that we can always use the mighty throw. Which has now pulled the points finally out of the lunging strike that we've been using before. As of lunging strike, we're gonna now use the challenging shout, because that gives us another ancient. So we get our shouts into throw with a call into jump. That's the plan. Yeah. I'm very happy that we could level with this. Let's go into the board of Blood Rage first. We're gonna just like zoom through a few boards just to get like a few nodes activated, right? With armor, that leads us into the decimator. Has us go in here. I assume we're gonna activate a lot of strength-based glyphs, so we gotta go for this, right? And then we can invest the last skill point into Mighty Throw. And then jump instantly into Torment 2. Actually, we can't jump instantly into Torment 2. We're gonna quickly clear out that Hell Tide if it's available. Alright, let's still meaningful, like, just zoom through things. 15 minutes, let's see. Always imprinting lowest affix after transfix is very annoying. Tomorrow, that's fixed. It's fixed tomorrow. Are you looking forward to a PoE2 update? Yes, sir. We just simply haven't made a video on the PoE2 update because it's too much to make videos on, and it's just still like so far away. So we're gonna like see, now I have my shouts here, as you can see, so I can use my shouts to pretty much reduce the cooldown of the mighty throw, and that allows me to then have my shouts to then reduce the cooldown of the mighty throw, to then have my shouts to then reduce the cooldown of the mighty throw, to then have my shouts, right, to reduce the cooldown of the mighty throw, to then have my shouts to reduce the cooldown of the mighty throw. That's pretty much the back and forth. And this is like essentially without cooldown reduction, right? The whole shtick is already working. The whole plan is already planning. And I find that very, very cool. That I don't even need a lot to make it work. And I already have it like kind of working, right? So your two shouts pretty much make Mighty Throw go down to 0. And then your shouts are each other shouting at each other, right? And then you're just having it all reduced. I think I don't even have the 10 seconds, so I have this shout cooldown. So like it's already working, and now I can just sit here and pretty much just shout at any given point. So you should probably put this here. I don't even have to move anymore because I just have this all going on. But if I move, I actually get more resource, so I guess I should move around occasionally. And I don't even like have to attack with anything, right? Doesn't this look absolutely lovely for you, chat? Does this not look like an absolute fun shit fiesta to do? And then I can just leap, right? And I can leap and then shout again. And then we do the cooldowns. And because I have done the cooldowns, right? We can leap another time. And then we have done the cooldowns again. I can leap another time, and then we shout, and then we throw the mighty throw, and then I can leap another time, and then we do the mighty throw, and then I shout and leap, and then I mighty throw, and then I shout and leap and mighty throw, and do all the things, and then I leap, and then I shout, and then I mighty throw, and then I lunge again. And there's no real like order to this. I just jam the buttons, so it's not like, oh, Pony, you need to keep the right order of things. No, it's like, ah, ah, ah. And it kind of works, right? I mean, there is actually an order to it, by the way, but let's pretend there isn't, okay? There's an order to it. Technically not. Because, so, if you have inefficient cooldown and everything, there is an actual order to it. But if you don't have an, like, you know, if you have everything fine, then you can ignore the order of things and just do it. Oh, what did I miss? Wait, we had the crushing, limitless rage, crushing. Yeah, good. That was that. This one. Okay, let's go into the flawless technique board. And it says attacking with the weapon increase your critical strike chance by 5 and damage by more, right? No, Jay, I can't take your stuff yet. Jay, listen. As I said before, I need to try to get things myself. I can't just be taking things from you. That's against the international heavyweight gaming rules that I put on myself. I feel like you probably will want to go... Okay. Oh, I opened only one chest. I'm an idiot. I forgot we're in the higher torment here now. I need to open 2 chests. The best part is that it's kind of like a limitless combo, so you don't actually ever go back on your mount. Like you're just doing your shouting, you're jumping, you're shouting, you're jumping, and you're just trailing these ancients with you, right? Wherever you go, you just get the whole gang with you. and then you just keep going, right? So like gang, and then more gang, and then more gang, and then that's just it, right? You just keep keeping on. I really prefer over like, you know, having to do this stutter mechanic of going on the horse, then do like hitting things again, going on the horse, hitting things again. I prefer it if I can just fly from location to location. All my dudes are just with me. Okay, I have exactly 8 minutes to just get like what I'm looking for, so I have no time to muck around with a world event. You're cucked this season if you're playing without buying the expansion. Yeah, but it's only gonna get worse. This is not this season. You're like literally cucked forever if you just refuse to buy the DLCs. I mean, they tried to like tell you this with Vessel of Hatred already in a nicer way, but in like Lord of Hatred, they were like, nah, bruv, we're not playing anymore. You buy the expansion or you're screwed. And I think it's about time for this. It's like the whole PS4 versus PS5 thing holding games back, right? I mean, at this point, just you can't design the game around the people that don't have the expansion. The power spike has to be considering the expansion. And if you don't have the expansion, you're simply just not going to be able to do certain things at some point. And we're actually already there. I mean, alone, without the DLC, you're not getting this ability, right? You only get these 2 abilities. You don't get the 3rd ability, if I'm not completely mistaken. Which is extremely scummy. Yes, I will say it. It is extremely scummy. And it's really shitty. But that's just what it is. Right? If I leap with a bludgeon weapon, then my leap creates overpowered charges, right? Okay, let's instantly go into Torment 3. Should work, right? It's funny to like actually not have a single skill where you're attacking with on a Barb. So now that we're leaping, see, we're getting these overpower stacks, and overpower stacks are providing us with additive bonus damage. But what we can actually do is we can now get our Banished Lord's Talisman as an amulet, or we could get the Banished Lord's Talisman as a charm and instantly do 48% increased damage with crits. Yeah. Just like that. I assume I have to hit enemies with my leap to actually get a overpowered charge. Just don't just like hit in space. Yeah. Need more movement speed. Where's the spin? There's no spin for this build, sir. Intentionally. Not everyone likes to spin. I like that the leap just takes you over everything, which is actually a scam. So the Necromancer has a teleport, right? But that teleport from the Necro just gets stopped by any kind of terrain. You can't go over anything. The Barb's leap just leaps over the roof of stuff. Barb leap, don't care, chat. Barb leap, just leap. So I just need to go over there, no problem. No doors, no walls, no anything. Let's just go. I guess I can just keep leaping into bosses to get myself overpower stacks. I hope there's going to be another way to make overpower stacks because this sounds tedious. Okay, casting basic skills while maximum fury causes your fury to increasingly drain. No, we don't need that. That is not what we're looking for. How about we're looking for a yellow another weapon, so I get that. So you did pit 92 and got 2 mythic seals. You are an absolute scammer, sir, and I am not mad. I'm not mad. I want you to know that. And I'm very happy for you that you get that. And I don't hope that you step on a Lego and die from the act of stepping on a Lego. Like, you just die, right? You step on it and you're dead. Sounds harsh, but it is what it is, chat, okay? I don't make the rules. I'm with the... we don't have that aspect yet. Etchmaster. We can play Etchmaster, technically, right? Is there anything that would help me generate Fury? No, there's nothing for Fury. Great. Like, I forget, like, more than I ever knew about this. So, Brawling Skill grant Berserking for 5 seconds. I can do that, I guess, to, like, really make sure I always have Berserking, but I kind of always have Berserking, so do I even need that? Right? My helmet needs Fury Generation. So, my helmet has Fury Generation, my chest needs Fury Generation, my pants need Fury Generation, my boots need Fury Generation, everything needs Fury Generation. Do I not have... chesticle, chat? Let me check. I mean, I could just re-roll the intelligence on that one, but it would be such a shame to do that. Right? You know what? You know what? Let's make it simple. I guess. Right, chat? Let's just make that one simple. Gar. It gives me movement speed. It allows me to zoom faster. What can I say? What of cola was that? This is the newly German branded Coke 0000, the one without caffeine, the one without sugar, the black water. And for some reason it has a James Bond First Light branding. I am enjoying this build way more than I anticipated. I mean, I knew I was going to like how this build functionally works, but I wasn't sure if I'm like gonna love the gameplay loop as much as I do, right? But I do. And this is like really no-brainer powerful. That brings us to the most important question, guys. Is it Pepsi or Coke for you? My wife is sadly a Pepsi denier. If I could choose like Pepsi lemon, you know, Pepsi with lemon taste additionally. Pepsi Zero with lemon taste though. There wouldn't be any more Coke in my household. Yeah, Pepsi Max, like sadly we don't get Pepsi Max in Germany anymore. Because of EU regulations, because Pepsi is using some kind of sugar that's not allowed in the EU. Don't ask me why, but we don't have it in Germany. We only have Pepsi Zero. I miss my Pepsi Max. It tastes slightly different than Pepsi Zero because of the sugar additive. Coke Vanilla. I never get behind the Coke Vanilla idea. Something about it tasted weird. Tasted like drinking perfume. I never get behind that one. I mean, Cherry Coke, on the other hand, totally different. I mean, Coke Cherry is S tier. No complaints. Denmark has Pepsi Max. Yes, Denmark has Pepsi Max, and Netherlands has Pepsi Max too. But in Germany, you don't get it anymore. Germany health regulations, no Pepsi Max. I'm not making the rules, so just know how it is, and it's stupid. Give me back my Pepsi Max. Is there a written guide for this build? Not yet, sir. I mean, we're pretty much, we tested if the leveling with this would actually work, and now we're trying to pretty much transition into the full functioning version. Reality is that with level 16, we could just make it work already, and that's fucking amazing. I mean, like, level 16, chat. You know how early you are actually level 16? Yeah, exactly. And it just worked. Okay, wait. Do I have rings that have all the stats I need? Ring, ring, ring. Banana phone. Banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong. Oh, wait, here, this is max. This would be crit and fizz damage. I probably do fizz damage, right? Yeah, baby, yeah. Let's go. Oh, where are my prisms? I've prepared something ahead of time, Chad. Prison time. You know, just making sure. Oh, and there's my one, just in case we need it for later. I mean, I probably need crit damage, vulnerable damage, all damage, whatever. Preferable crit chance now, right? So let's try to add affix. Attack speed. Would attack speed? Attack speed would work, but I think I need crit chance more than attack speed. Oh, I guess that's it then. We're in the danger zone now, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have another ring like this? I mean, I kind of want to take the max life, but I guess I prefer strength over max life, right? What else do we have? This one has armor crit, resource cost, cooldown reduction. I mean, it will work for what we're doing here right away, ASAP, like quite heavily, to be honest. You have fist damage, crit chance, and attack speed. I guess he has everything you're looking for. Out of the house, chat. Let's reroll the attack speed into something that's not attack speed. And that's also not vulnerable damage multiplier. Those are two good rings, aren't they? Okay, what do we need? We need the shout aspect. Bold Chieftain. And then we need... I mean, probably Apogeic should work on this one as well, right? We just get it here instead of the amulet. I mean, the amulet is 12 seconds cooldown. And then we need... let's put Fura on this one for now. Oh, we actually do need a different amulet, that's for sure. Jeez. Okay, then we can go into the pit and we could probably jump into Torment 6 already. If we then spend our last Paragon points on stuff. On the... Berserk King. Yeah. That should work. Wonder if we even need to go for these defensive nodes if we're just going to play Melted Heart of Selig potentially. Right? Who knows if we're gonna play Melted Heart of Selig? What kind of damage are you looking for while making a Warlock build? Well, that depends heavily on the Warlock build you're making. Okay, so right now, with the cooldown we have already, chat, we can overlap our Ancients. So you see the Ancients are not run out yet, and we can already start the next Ancients, so that's good. Permanent Ancient uptime. We still need something to pull these guys together, and we need more Rage. So I need to find items now that give me more Fury. Right now, as you can see, we're not getting the Fury that we're looking for. There's some way of pulling these nerds together would be fantastic. If we're just have gotten 60 and like we're now waltzing already forward, so that's good. With them like not sticking together, it's annoying. There's a 5 million damage hit. Yay! go. So Warlock build, if you're making the Apocalypse build, you look for fire damage, vulnerable damage, crit damage. If you're making the Lunatic build, it's Fizz instead of fire. I mean, you generally know what damage type to look for when you hover over your skills. It actually shows you there, bottom right. Right? Dreadclaws is shadow damage. So shadow damage, all damage, crit damage, full damage. One of the things you're looking for. I'm surprised how like much we're not taking damage. I'm also not really looking at my health right now. I mean, I guess we have Tarald's Might, so that kind of trivializes my survival at this point. Okay, we need charms, ladies and gentlemen. So now it's time for the Undercity. But I think I gotta transfer the tributes from my other character over, because we obviously want the set now. There is a set for Ancients, in case you didn't know this. So yes, we have a set, ladies and gentlemen, that explicitly works for this build. Do Lilith statue gives any stats? No, Lilith statues don't give you anything anymore. They're just in the game for, like, if you find them, they'll give you some permanent rewards. But they have no reason to exist anymore. So gone are the times of Lilith statues doing what Lilith statues do. Didn't like my elite pull enemies together? Could I not do something with that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at Torment 4 boss. Is it? What was? No, wait. Torment 4? Torment 6. I jumped to Torment 6. Sorry, I didn't jump to Torment 4. Jumped instantly to Torment 6. Oops. I guess. Irresponsible. I guess reasonable for not having like any glyphs, affixes, aspects, anything. Here we are. I mean, alone that we're actually able to do just Torment 6 like that without giving like a flying fart is fine-ish. So we got more glyphs. We have like, what else do we need? We need preferable Wrath, because Wrath would help with our resource, because then critical strikes would be doing things for us, right? So that's good. We get Dominate, we get a Revenge, Crusher. No, none of these. So I guess we're gonna be leveling up our Martial further because we use Martial, right? We could probably use the Challenger as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a board for Challenger, right? Here, this board in the middle, where we're gonna go for most, right? When you're going through this, you're gonna like strength, here, strength as well. So you're gonna be forced to take like all these strength notes anyways as we're going through. So might as well just go for a Challenger and juice it up like crazy. Is +2 skills better than a multiplier to vulnerable and fizz? Technically, yes. Because the +2 skills, depending on the skill, multiplies up quite nicely. But this does not count for every single skill, okay? So not every single skill is automatically better with more skill ranks, because some of them just multiply up worse, and then the different stuff will be better. Okay, I can go to Torment 6 now. Congratulations, Pony, you made it. Let's check what my box of riches. I mean, before we go box of riches, I need to go for my Warlock. Still Lovecraft. Need talisman stuff. Masterwork, Ancestral, Runes, Masterwork, Runes, Talisman items. It's only yellow. I prefer to upgrade them, but I guess better than nothing, right? What's up, Nocturnus? Taking names, taking lives with our barbarian, yelling at them, shouting, summoning the lads, channeling our inner Dominic Toretto, dude, man, bro, beans, right? Also, we missed Inquis Gaming, send a super chat, and I am the dude that playing, send also a super chat. I'm so sorry, lads, for completely missing your knock and your SAR. And I do not have a single clue what those currencies are. I must apologize, boys. Very much my mistake there. We got a seal, but preferable I would just like find a +1 seal, right? Why do Bloodseekers kill so fast? Oh, Bloodseekers are annoying. They're strong. Super strong. Okay, so I need weapons. Did I not? I kept a bunch of weapons somewhere, right? Oh, not legendary. I kept a bunch of weapons somewhere. So this is a sword that has willpower and fire damage. I don't need fire damage, and I need to get rid of... Wait, I can just remove the willpower. I was for a second like, wait, what am I going to do? I'm just going to remove the willpower. Or actually, I'm going to reroll the willpower into strength. That should work, right? Nah, yeah, but now I can't reroll it further. So after doing that, I will just reroll the... Oh, there, that one had to reroll weapon damage. Oh, shit. I mean, it's better than what I have. Let's try to find some more yellow weapons. We got a... That has weapon damage, critical, and fist damage multiplier. Yeah, that's pretty perfect, I guess. That one has weapon damage. One has the weapon damage. I can work with that. I have not more one-handed weapons. I'm really terrible at one-handed weapons, as it seems, because I never cared about finding more of them, right? Let's take this one here. We're gonna remove nothing. I'm just gonna play it like that. Then we're gonna take this one. We're gonna focus reroll the willpower. And then we're going to add another... Thank you. That's really good. We're going to take this bludgeoning item. We're going to reroll the willpower. That's sad. But I guess it is what it is for now. I mean, we won't get much better short term. Damage over time multiplier. No one likes that. Not invest too much into these bad boys, but at least some to make it reasonable. Fizz damage multiplier. It's a low roll. Doesn't make me happy. Still low roll. It's better. We can live with this. And then the sword. The sword was the sword. Yeah. I wonder, do you just temper like critical strike chance on every single weapon and just... Are you just done with critical strike chance then? Right? I mean, isn't that a bit stupid? Am I not just going to, you know, temper crit chance on everything? And that's it. I mean, at least they removed how efficient this is to not make it like too crazy, but it's still quite reasonable here. Nice. That's a lot, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot. And now we're just gonna socket the whole thingy and then just put skulls on everything. I mean, alone the damage multiplier from applying sockets to all of these, right? And then just taking, like, here a bunch of skulls. So now I can make 3 royal skulls. And a couple of flawless.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's what, like, that's 22, 22, 20, 20, 22, 20. You're so stupid, child. This is so stupid.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, I need the aspect of limitless rage. Then we need the Hellband Commander. If that one is even actually working, right? Then we need the... See, I wonder if the aspect of reanimation is actually working. Because if I keep my ancients up forever, then the aspect of reanimation should work, right? There's also Vehement Brawler, so that's for ultimate skills to make them stronger. Then we get our Shout skills, and that one, and we get the Hatch Master, possibly, for the time being. Now we need a pair of boots that has movement speed on it, right? And preferable, we're gonna get Fury per second on it. So we get like attacks, evade, cooldown. We got here profane resistance to all elements. I mean, actually, we can take this resistance, right? Those pair of boots, and we can probably make them beautiful. You're gonna remove the mobility. And we're gonna remove the resource. What happens when I add a resource? What does he add then to this one? Fury. I have to now remove and add it again until it's 4. Chan, can I? Ah, there you go. There you go. Very good, very good. Much, very nice, very nice. Yeah, we like. Okay, let's put on the defensive. I hate you. Let's remove that defensive right away. Actually, it would remove the all resistance, right? So we're going to have to reroll that one. Oops. And I get dodge chance. Oh, that's so fucked up. So the problem is that resistance to all elements counts as a defensive one, right? But at the same time, as it is a defensive... You know what? Fuck that. I have a solution for this. So we're going to take these boots. We're going to reroll the Fury generation, but we're going to lock the Fury generation, okay? So it's not going to be able to get removed. Then we're going to take these boots again and remove the most defensive one, because eat my ass, you stupid shitters, right? I locked the Fury generation. I'm an idiot. I wanted to lock the resistance. So let's ignore that I just did that, because we obviously did the wrong thingy. And let's just throw these boots away, because we don't want to talk about this ever again. And we're going to find a new pair of boots and just pretend the last 5 minutes didn't exist, because that would be shameful, right? Ah, let's sigh. It would be so much easier if I didn't do that mistake. It would be so much easier. You know, it would genuinely, like, not be as upsetting as it is right now. Because it's really upsetting. It's, like, maximum upsetting. But we move past this. We're grown adult. We don't fret over past mistakes. We're doing this fine. This is totally fine. Maximum life on items is probably useless, right? If we would play the Melted Heart of Selig. If we would play the Melted Heart of Selig. That's life on kill, and that is armor. At least that was armor. That never happened, right? No, no, no. We're fine, fine, fine. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Like, no one got hurt. No one got hurt during the recording of this video. Look at this here. 20% movement. Easy. I mean, probably I have to go for ranks to Warcry though, right? If I wanted to have the ultimate, something, jiggy majiggy, bouncy ma bouncy. But let's just take these boots here. Life goes on. Exactly. We don't cry. Put more movement speed on. Preferable max rolled. Preferable greater affixed. Okay, so those boots are made for walking. And they get fury regeneration. Now I need a pair of pants, and I think I have multiple pairs of pants because I kept one. No, actually we don't need a pair of pants. What we need is the chain scourge mail, right? Or no, the what was it called? Ariat's bearing. Ariat's, where does it drop? Max roll, max roll, max roll, max roll, max roll, max roll, max roll. Where does Ariat's bearing drop, Chan? Let me just quickly get my weapons all the way up. Do I need to be utilizing cube for items that is ancestral only? I mean, you can use it before, but I mostly use it for ancestrals, if I'm honest with you. Okay, Ariat. Bearing. From Bartik? Yeah, cube wides. We're gonna do cube wides. You're not wrong. This is like the way to go forward. Oh, holy moly. Or at least we just improved our power tremendously, right? So we get more resources, but still not enough to like continuously be here furied out. So we need to get way more fury still. Like I think every item needs like fury generation, and then we kind of have this flowing more. But we're dealing like double-digit millions, so that's happiness right now with the new weapons, right? Belial, if you get keys, I think I used my last Belial keys yesterday for Hands of the Worldbreaker. I mean, I wasn't expecting to actually play Barbarian today, so bear with me. Haha, bear with me. Sorry. Like that we play this. So here we are. And then we now need to get the set, because we're still missing our set, ladies and gentlemen. Did my coder just die? Chat? No, it's still working. Okay, well, that had me confused here for a second. Yeah, white pants into uniques is what we're gonna do. Do you always go vulnerable damage multiplier over all damage multiplier? I mean, I don't go for it, but if I, like, I want one. I want all damage or vulnerable damage, and if I get vulnerable damage, I'll take that, right? So this is like, it's not that I generally want that. Yeah, I think I have Fury Generation on pants, boots, and everywhere. Like, I am aiming for that. The problem is if I would play the helmet, so if we're going for Air of Perdition, then we're not going to have Fury Generation on the helmet, right? So that's going to be a bummer. And also, if I play like Tyrell's Might, we're not going to get Fury Generation there as well. So that's probably going to be unfortunate. No. So don't offer me anything, Ragnar. Thank you for your support. We gotta do our own lifting, right? To make builds work. Just taking hand-me-outs takes all the fun out of like making it work. Wow, I'm so fast now with these boots. I mean, like, I don't even need leap anymore. I'm just zooting here through the enemies. I'm fast as fuck, boys. And one thing we haven't done yet, we haven't done like we haven't taken any specialization for leap, so I guess I gotta still take something for leap here. Okay, this is Torment 7 now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what we're gonna do. Rotate around. We need to rotate around because rotating gives us more spirit. In case you didn't know that. Rotate. Rotate harder, chat. Rotate more. Rotate. Set charms. Maybe finally what we're looking for. Okay, let's get Marshall to 25. Rumble, Revenge, Dominate, Crusher. Let's get Challenger up as well. I've been queuing pants for T-Bolt's Will. Yeah, we get the T-Bolt's Will on our Druid rather likely. So that was nice. Okay, set bonuses, chat. Oh, got it. Games crashing. No, game's not crashing. Casting skills, swapping weapons. While above 100 Fury, become Colossal. No, none of these. None of these. I don't think I actually have a helmet. You know what we're gonna do, chat? Here. That's the wrong helmet. That's a movement speed greater affix thingy. That's a Shattered Vow. Useless. Useless. We need a lot of pits. And I need to progress here a lot. Oh, finally we get the Heart of Stone. That's good. Yeah, here. Seals. Pit. That's a lot of pits, chat. There's only pits. I mean, I need pits to level things, so that kind of works. We're Torment 7 pits now if I wanted to go. Do we have the... I need an amulet. Yeah. No, I actually do need a Banishless Talisman. Okay, this is really bad because I need pants and a Banishless Talisman. Let's try to make the pants first, okay? Chat, let's try to make the pants first. I'm just going to go over to Lovecraft. So
Fate smiles.
that's not enough to get at least one Ariad's bearing, then I don't want it anyways. Right? We're going to try Paladin this season. There's like nothing interesting in Paladin this season. Sadly. Not a single interesting Paladin build. And I wish there was. Okay, so why do we want Ariad's bearing? Let's try to get it and then I can show you why. So first... taking autograms right now. Yeah. Ask me anything, Chad. Definitely not asking the wife to hug me today. That would be dangerous. Not like, ask me for investment advice. Whatever, right? We got you covered. The problem is, like, this is an Ariad's bearing that, like, oh, here, Ariad's bearing with strength, armor, and resistance to all elements. Perfect. I mean, preferable you would get one that has Fury generation. That's why I'm actually making more Ariad's bearing right now, in case you wonder why do we keep making the item? We already get what we're looking for. Well, technically, yeah, but practically, we still need one that has Fury generation. So let me actually make some more and see what comes out of it. The temerity. First dud. After getting 3 hits, so I guess we can't complain. Okay, another one. Another one! Okay, so right now, this one is the best with armor, elemental, and everything. So we can throw these 3 together. Oh man, that one ain't bad at all, too. I'm gonna take the one here with resistance, armor, and strength. That one is actually kind of cool. See, but this was what I now meant about maxing out. If I now wanted to get the most out of the bearing, right? I would have to keep rolling until I get Fury generation, right? I really have to just keep rolling like a madman. Can I get a greater affix? Come on now. What runes would we play on? I mean, we get the Gar rune, the Igni Gar, and the second rune would be probably Vex. Why Vex? Skill ranks. The easiest way to get ourselves stronger would be skill ranks. And Nagu, because we have summons up all the time, right? Okay, what does Ariad's Bearing now do? It reads, your non-ultimate skill that summon ancients will now summon additional 1. Skills that summon ancients deal 40% increased damage. So I instantly get 40% more damage, right? But I also instantly get more ancients. Just like that.
Mainlander, what do you
What can we put on our boots, chat? More overpower stacks?
the stars align?
Probably the simplest one to go for, so we don't need to leap that much to get more overpower stacks, I guess. We could go for pole armor expertise, because 15% damage while healthy would help if we then get the pole armor all the way up, but we don't have it all the way up yet, so we're gonna go for vulnerable enemies. Yeah. Okay. Hit. 8. That would be the fastest progress so far. So characters 4 hours and 5 minutes old. Chat. Are you skipping PoE 2's new season? No, absolutely not. There's no world where I'm skipping that. So now all my shouts are pretty much summoning double the dudes, right? Forget the stone, Chan. Okay, maybe Torment 8 is a bit too greedy without, like, all my glyphs put in and the set. I mean, it's crazy that we can actually get this far without the set, because usually set is what you need for power. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but like for all my builds, it was like you equip the set, you can essentially go to Torment 10. And that was 100 million hits, so that has me happy. We're on our way to billions. How do you know if you're ready for the next Torment level? It's usually just a damage question. If you notice that you do enough damage, you know that you can go higher. I mean, if you, for example, do your old Torment tier in like 3 to 4 minutes, then you're usually ready to go like 1 Torment tier higher. You obviously got to look out that you have the survival to go the higher Torment tier, because going the higher Torment tier and then like you might have the damage, but you know might not have the survival. And then you're essentially ending up in a Torment tier just absolutely feeling shitty. And where's the use in that? Okay, so those more ancients already work like an absolute charm, right? On our skills. What doesn't work like a charm is not having fury. So what I need is the glyph. There's a glyph called Wrath that like gives me fury per crit. So the more crits I do, the more fury I get, and since I do a lot of crits, it would like work like an absolute charm. Right? I mean, you see the amount of crits we're doing, and if all of these crits give me fury, we would be absolutely duking it out. So right now, for example, we're doing this Torment 8, like I can survive, right? We're doing it roughly in 4 minutes or something like that. That's too slow, so I would comfortably go back 1 Torment tier lower to just have a faster progression per se, or I'd have to be like stronger to then do it reasonably. That's how I would treat this right now. I mean, obviously for me, it's just like find the set and then instantly do more damage, so that's that. I mean, realistically, you always want to also be in the 5-minute range of your pit, because that gives you the most upgrades. Because from the war plan, you have the... like you get like the plus 2 glyph upgrades here in the very first. Okay, I can go into the tier when we have this cleared, but yeah, in the very first tier you get the plus 2 glyph upgrades if you then clear the pit with like for every 5 minutes of time that is left. So if you clear it fast enough, you just have more upgrades. I mean, obviously you're helped by currently the Heart of Stone, because the Heart of Stone gives you obviously these progression orbs that allow you to be a bit faster. Okay, we have our 4 overpower stacks at any given point more or less up. That's a good one. Oh, she almost killed me. The first time I almost have died, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how to feel about that. Boys, destroy it. It's a thing. 2 more charms. I've already reached the point where I can activate my loot filter. So again, my loot filter is extremely simple. Just recolor, and hide. It just even activated. Did. So we got Seething, Rumble, Revenge, Dominate, Crusher. Still none of the interesting ones. That's kind of sad. Don't like it. I guess we could do Dominate, because we have overpower stacks and we get damage per overpower stack, so that somewhat makes sense. And then this board up here is relatively willpower heavy. So we get that upgraded. Yeah. Should work. The only thing I don't like is every 12 seconds you get a charge of overpower, which just seemed to be absolutely not needed. I have to see. A Mantle of Mountains Fury. I mean, I could just use a normal chest piece if I wanted to, brother. So, I mean, I have Tyrell's Might because Tyrell's Might makes my life easier, but I could just go for one. I mean, we have Fury Generation here in my boots. I can, like, here, and I can just make this higher, and then we could, like, try to hit the Fury Generation, I guess. I'm not sure if that's, like, the way to go, but... Here, 7 Fury Generation. That's pretty rad, right? And hitting it on my amulet will be, hitting on my thingy will be really hard. I need a Banisher's Talisman as well, so that's where our next thingies have to go for. Need these aspects in better.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be here, swinging away.
Helmet has Fury Generation. I guess I want to have a chest with it. I could remove the intelligence and instead of strength, just add
Mainlander, what do you see?
fury per second. That seems so awkward, but Jesus, I almost made a mistake. Ooh. I mean, I hate removing the core stat, but screw it. We'll just make this one now. Maximum resource. Regeneration, but I need it higher. Can I focus reroll just the resource one now? Yep, perfect. See? Then instead of Tyrell's Might, we're playing Heavenly Strength. Because we have a two-handed weapon, so we get Heavenly Strength. Right? Bibbidi bobbidi bobbidi boo. Put 2 sockets on it. Select tab qua prit gar. And then you're going to just like play Sir Gar or something in that direction. Right? Sir Gar. And then we also just masterwork this to put some maximum life on it. At least some more. At least some more. At least some more, you little shit. I don't have these scrolls to like roll everything, right? Thank you. And then we can also go here for the Fury Generation, I guess, if I wanted to. Here. That's 14 Fury Generation. That's 25 Fury Generation right now. What we need to look for is my skill tree, though, because we have this weird-ass skill point here. And we never decided what we actually put into a leap, because we got like leap now deals damage, can be cast again. Leap summons 4 ancients, or leap size and damage are increased. Would we not have leap summon 4 ancients and then just go for the super leapening? I mean, it sounds like the most reasonable leap, huh? And now we smash. Oh, I wonder, can leap, what did leap have? Leap was overpower stacks, but we don't need these anymore. So leap now generates fury. Ah, that's actually useful. That explains a lot. Oh, by the way, we get set. So let's see if the meaningful set. This is, while at or above 100 fury, you become Colossus. No. And we don't even have like a single one of these. Oh, wait, we can 3, 2, 1 transmute. Wait. Shit. Shit. Wrong one. Can we get more pit? I need to go into the Undercity chat. We need to put in the one for... I need to get the set bonus now, or I'm gonna just eat my feet. And I don't want to eat my feet. Torment 7. Did we unlock Torment 8? Yeah. It's just a joke that we have Torment 8 already unlocked. And I want to wait until I technically have this in a war plan, right? So to make the most out of it, but it is what it is. I need my Sen. Coach Hoop, thank you for your brand new sub. Cadellan, also welcome back, Theo. Pleasure. I'm gonna summon 4 ancients that just jump and slam down now. Kinda cute. I mean, I thought it was bad already, but now it's even worse. For the enemy, not for me. I'm cool. Yeah, I mean, with us getting like Fury now from the leaping, this doesn't feel too bad. Chat. Right, finally I got all the Fury I'm looking for again. Cooldown galore, ladies and gentlemen. Cooldown overload. All the ancients in the world. Let's go for more. When we're clearly missing a huge damage multiplier, you just like, I mean, it's 200 million damage, but 200 million damage for Torment 8 is just not enough, right? Like 200 million? What is this? A game for ants? To pump up those numbers, sir. Rookie numbers. It's still cool, like, when you see the amount of ancients coming, right? See, isn't this beautiful, chat? Isn't this beautiful? This is exactly the kind of gameplay loop we wanted to achieve. The best part, like, it's really a walking build, so you just don't have to stand still to cast a skill, because everything you cast is like during running. So like my one shot is during running. Like I guess the only thing that really has you stand still is your mighty throw, right? Apart from that, it's just zoom in forward and go in, and it's so easy to get it running. Is there a way to show certain skills in the middle of the screen, for example, for cooldown skills? Nope. We've been asking for that forever. We've also been asking for a way to customize the bar down here, that you could actually see some of your cooldowns easier, or to maybe prioritize a cooldown that you're actually not pushing like important ones out of this bar. But sadly, there's no way of doing that. So yeah. Let's hope this is helping me with my set now. I mean, I would at least be happy with a 2 set bonus, right? I don't actually know what the ancient set does, by the way, chat. I just know it exists. So you know. By the way, there's a trick for this build on controller that makes controller even more convenient to play. Do you want to know what the trick is, chat? You just hold down every single button. Yeah, so on controller, it's cute casting, and if you reach a certain cooldown, you just literally hold down all your buttons. That's it. So this might actually end of the day be the one build that I'll play with controller at some point, to just like figure out how it feels. You know, when you just hold down that button and it just goes. Look at the boys, chat. Look at the boys.
No walls will hide you. So much good.
Look at the boys. Go. No, 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 no. We gotta save him. Okay, 2 set charms. Done. All the wrong set. Arms of Ariad is probably the weapon mastery one, right? Does a seal that does +1 charm slot plus mana on mastery skill trigger? I don't know, sir. I do not have the specifics for you. Let's see, what for gloves could we make, ladies and gentlemen, for this? When we need the triple affix gloves, I assume, like vulnerable, crit damage, and then crit chance probably. Here, this glove is so much worth. I really just want to... I mean, this one has crit chance, attack speed, vulnerable damage, physical damage, and damage per... Like, it just gives me more overpower stacks. Ah, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. We don't have the set. Let me just get an 80% damage multiplier, chat. Let me just quickly get an 80% damage multiplier. You know. Crazy. When do ancestors drop consistently from Torment 6 on? Reroll your other class seals and it will roll your current class. The problem is all these seals that I have in here, you would think that they're like weird and I shouldn't keep them, but I do need all of them. So there's no world where I don't need all of them. Okay. We'll just quickly do another Undercity, but faster now. So what did we just do? Well, we equipped the Banishless Talisman, and we have 8 overpower stacks, so you can imagine that that will help a lot. Right? How do we get Mythic Seals? Mephisto? The Echoing Hatred? I'm not sure if the Tribute of Armaments can actually give you one. I do not know. I wish I would know, but I don't know. Yeah, 6 seal, no Claygore. I have multiple 6 seals just flying around. And that's what you keep your stash updated for, right? So what happens now is that we're getting like 12% more damage per overpower stack to our crits. So you can imagine that with 8 overpower stacks, we're getting like quite a significant damage juicing happening. And since we have always 8 overpower stacks, we are good to go. We're suddenly sitting at the billions of damage. So we just jump from the millions to the billions, chat, with 1 Banishless Talisman charm. I can't say I'm sad about the power of charms. I think they're right where they should be, right? You get specific ones, it just feels absolutely amazing. That's on roids now, dude. Like, it definitely gave them a killer bonus. And I mean, we still don't have like all the glyphs activated. We have like two glyphs activated. None of my glyphs is legendary, right? For a day 1 pumping, this is nice. I mean, I understand why Rob swapped from Warlock over to Barbarian as soon as he saw that Barbarian is actually doing numbers this season. Like, I get it, right? Because the people are just attracted to numbers. The big part of the community wants to see the strongest possible build. And that was just simply Barbarian with an easy progression there. Right? You want it to be immortal. You want to be, like, just do the hardest challenges, farm the hardest content. Yeah, you know, I understand him. Just 31 Paragon's point triggering you. No worries. They're going to be spent at some point. Look at this silliness of all these dudes. Look at how many dudes we're already having, chat. And the build is not... The build doesn't even have good equipment, right? So we just have random stuff in. Half of the stuff hasn't even gotten, like, sockets, right? There is so much scaling left. Immortal is hard to say no to. Yeah, especially if you want to farm Torment 12 Mephisto, like, in a team. Then you just have to have these builds, right? So I think this is like the big difference between me and other creators. I play alone. So I get away with playing different builds because if you play with a 4-man team, you need a ultra high damaging build with good survival. If you play in a 4-man team, you just need an S tier build. You can't just play a YOLO tier build and still do great, right? You have to have an S tier build just simply for the reason that you know, like, you need to do this content and your alt's going to be looking shit as a creator if you go for the shit build and your friends are blasting with their builds, right? That's bad. I mean, no one wants to see that, right? Okay, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury. We don't need this. So we got, again, the wrong ones. Jesus Christ. Well, at least we got Ring of the Red Furor, I guess. What's some of the best things war plan upgrades? Sir, have you not watched the video from this very morning that explains everything about the best war plan thingies shenanigans that we uploaded? Exactly this one, by the way. Yeah. How dare you? How dare you, sir? You might have not even known it exists, but how dare you? Okay. I hate it when you're not getting the right set one, but at least we have the damage now to go into Torment 9, so we should be fine. Easy Torment 9, Chad. Rapid fire reviews. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription and support. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. It can happen. I built you a Necro build. This shit is crazy. The Necro build is beautiful, sir. To date, one of my favorite builds that we've made. Okay, let's stack up our overpower stacks so we're getting the damage, and then let's start deleting dudes. So it's important that we get like the 8 overpower stacks, and now we get all the damage multipliers multiplying, and now we can do the damage. How much life do we have already? 42,000. How do I have 42,000 life already when I just threw together items? I guess it helps when you have 4 weapons. Right, Chad? I guess it helps to have 4 weapons, and every weapon has maximum life greater affix on it. I forget how silly Barbarian is sometimes. Now, every time I play Barbarian, it's just a silly experience because it does have so few problems compared to other classes. Or with other classes like, oh no, I'm having 26,000 HP despite having a greater affix for life on my weapon. No, this is so bad. I'm dying. And then Barb's like, nah, hold my 4 weapons, sir. I got this covered. We're fine. I like how we went from no fury to full fury at any given point. Where's my stone? Stone. Okay, 5 overpower stacks only. Herb seems to have like quite the problem maintaining his overpower stacks, despite the aspect. What's more absurd is people rolling gem strength. I have not rolled gem strength yet, and they're like, I can already tell you that the gem strength thingy is hotly discussed because it's obviously the S tier, ultra S tier outcome, and there's no better outcome. So like, if you don't roll gem strength, you're always going to be weaker than your friends, which makes it really silly because you technically just have to create 20 weapons and then roll them all and transfigure them and just really hope that you're getting gem strength. And all of these weapons need to be perfect to actually have gem strength, right? So yeah, that's kind of like the, like it's like, let me assure you that the gem strength thingy from like transfiguring is already very under the microscope from Blizzard to find out if that is like how they want it to be. Because there's literally one S tier outcome and all the other outcomes are useless, right? I mean, no matter what you're getting, if it's not gem strength, it's shit. And I'm sorry, that's not how it should be. That makes the system completely feel useless if there's not even a single ounce of choice, right? It's just one perfect outcome. Oh, and the other outcomes are all shit. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. But that's just me. Even a 3J non-gem strength won't be able to compete with a 1J 2 gem strength, which obviously also has to do with the new jewels. So it's kind of like a self-feeding loop because of the jewels being so mightily OP. If you then have or don't have gem strength, it just makes it feel double worse. So yeah, it's kind of like ruining it for itself, which is weird, but it is what it is. At least not, no, I feel like some of these ultra outcomes just need to be removed. Because that's like, no matter how good your build is, right? No matter how well you play, unless you have gem strength, it doesn't matter. This is like, it takes out any kind of feeling of skill, any kind of feeling of finding something amazing, right? Because no matter how fantastic you are, if your friend has gem strength on his weapon and you don't have gem strength on your weapon, then he's always going to be better than you. What's your glyph level? I mean, we have 3 out of 5 glyphs activated, and my glyphs are not legendary currently. I mean, this character is 4 hours old. Hi, sorry if you just joined. So this is a 4-hour-old character. 3 hours to 60, 1 hour to Torment 9. No SAT activated. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. I like it. Barb, silly gang. Yeah, exactly. If you get GA weapons, do not trash them. Just upcycle them to like craft them up, everything, and then roll for gem strength and hope for the best. The problem is you can't just upgrade any weapon, right? It needs to be a weapon that is socketed. It needs to be a weapon that is masterworked. It needs to be a weapon that has a greater affix temper on it, preferable. And until all of this is done, then you can roll for the gem strength. And one single roll might then not work, and so everything you have put in material-wise is lost, and then you have to do it again. And preferable, obviously, you would not do this if the item doesn't have good greater affixes, but... So now we need to get our set to figure out what's happening with that set and how much that is going to make us stronger. So again, we don't have the actual set for this build, nor do we actually have any set for any build right now. Lucky Strike builds? Dude, I miss Lucky Strike builds. I mean, Daryl, we answered you 2 times. Sorry, if you're not able to listen to answers, then that's not my fault. Excuse me, Chad. One of these viewers complaining about not getting enough attention, despite getting attention. Okay, let's get Marshall up to legendary. And that would be number 1 legendaried out. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen. That was so quick. I'm only doing 20 trillion damage and can't die. Exactly. Sometimes you just have to be happy with what you're doing. I mean, my Apocalypse Warlock is also around the 180 trillion right now with the Apocalypse. And I'm actually not looking for more damage. I'm just looking for more survival, right? Because more damage would be useless in this case. I would be better off just trying to survive more. Okay, how long is the Helltide up? 52. My tier... No, I can do a tier 9 Helltide, right? It should be able to. It shouldn't die. Probably. Let's try down. Missing Banished Lords? Yes. Relinquished. So Banished Lords, in my case here right now, is a 8 times 12% damage multiplier. And if I actually move the title aspect over to my weapon, it's even more damage. So it is a reasonable, big, frigging damage doozy that you kind of want. We are also not playing the Crown of Lucian right now, which would be another 90% damage multiplier. And that's, again, without the set currently, which would give us even more damage. So, yay. The best part is you're just always casting, always going. Never none. Always on the move, chat. Oh, set charm. Let's go. Hope for the best, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta remind myself, though, of that trick that you mentioned, that we just can use our charms from the other classes. I think that's a really interesting one. Berserking damage bonus is increased by 50 and now grants. Okay, so I guess that set I could take until I get my actual set. I mean, the actual set we're looking for is called Volcathus Pride. No, somehow this is a low visual clarity build, but since we're undying, I guess it's fine. No, somehow this turned into a low visual clarity build, but we're at least not dying. Gotta take what we can there. Does someone want to? Yeah. Let's go. The set charm is here. The lore of the Crucible and the fur of the Crucible. So let's put these on. And my Berserking just makes me stronger. So I guess another 50% damage multiplier for the time being. Let's just take it. Your latest video thumbnail is amazing. Thank you, Katie. That's very kind of you. I was happy with that one as well. More. Thank you, Patrick. Also, Calloy. Very nice of you to say. Oh, another set charm. Okay, now we're gonna... You know what? I want the big box. I want the big box. I usually don't bother with the big box anymore because it just takes too long. But honestly, with this build here, it kind of feels like why wouldn't I get the big box? And I'm having such a smooth progression here happening. I need to find a shrine to boost my threat meter. That's the plan. Okay, wait. There's a lot of cooldown reduction. No. No, I don't. Let me explain. So the build follows a very, very extreme simple principle. Okay. Let's go here to the... I can't. Okay, so shit. I need to show you inside the actual... Otherwise, I can't teleport back. So what we're having here is a... we have the Mighty Throw as an ultimate, which reduces the cooldown of everything by 10 seconds. So I do my Mighty Throw, everything to cooldown reduced. Then I do my Ancient Call, also everything cooldown reduced. Then Mighty Throw again, cooldown reduced. Then I Shout, and my Shout's cooldown reduced as well. Then I Shout again, Mighty Throw, and we have another ulti. So I'm pretty much, my cooldowns are reducing my cooldowns, are reducing my cooldowns, are reducing my cooldowns. But I actually don't have cooldown reduction. I just have one aspect that does the 10-second cooldown reduction. And then I have one glyph that does the 2-second cooldown reduction per Shout. And then you're just simply chaining these into each other. And you pretty much have like ulti, throw, shouts, throw, ulti, shouts, throw, shouts, ulti, throw, shouts, throw, ulti, shouts, throw, shouts, ulti, throw, shouts, ulti, leap. And in the meantime, I just hold down my right mouse button for Rallying Cry. So I actually do genuinely hold down the right mouse button. I don't spam it. And now I just hold that one down. And then you just keep on keeping on. Pretty much. And the best part is you don't need any cooldown reduction on your gear. Companion Druid has cleared Pit 142. That's pretty impressive considering that Companion Druid will become Undying tomorrow. So tomorrow is the hotfix day, ladies and gentlemen. Hotfix is being released. And the hotfix is fixing a lot of things, including actually things for this build, because this build is seemingly missing damage multipliers. And these damage multiplier shenanigans are going to be fixed, that all the aspects are working the way they're supposed to be working, and all that stuff is like kind of going the way it should be going. Ergo, what we're doing here should be even stronger tomorrow. And Druid should be absolutely Undying, plus the Amulet Temper stuff is getting fixed, which is also very important. Dude, the leap is so OP. I'm just used to like limited movement skills that don't get you everywhere, right? That have like limitations where they can jump over. And leap just like, nah, don't have that. Are they adding a gold cap to upgrading? No, they want you to bleed gold. I mean, it's technically super easy to get gold. Worst case scenario, just find a Chinese that pays you 20 billion for a certain item, you know? So I got an item this morning. It was gloves with 4 ranks to Dreadclaws. And since Dreadclaws is a relative popular build, I listed that on Diablo.trade. Then I found like a person that totally was not Chinese, that totally did have these 20 billion gold farmed himself and then gave it to me. Ryan? And since getting that 20 billion, we're down 400 million. Okay. Because why wouldn't you be down 400 million, right, Chad? It's just no. I just did 114 billion damage. No, that was from the Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah, we have the Blast. I was like kind of confused how we're doing 114 billion already. Jesus Christ. I mean, you can actually check how, like, if you want to ever know how easy it is to farm gold, you can, like, just go into the trade chat and see the prices for the gold that the gold sellers are selling. Right? Obviously, the trade chat is full of gold sellers, right? And if the prices are low, then there's either a bug to farm gold or gold farming is relatively easy. If gold farming is hard, then the gold prices are a lot. You simply have to get that 900 gold seal and then just go for like gold drop dungeons, for example, and it's pretty straightforward.
You know where to find me.
Okay, let's hope we get more set charms. 2 set charms feels really bad. Oh, ancient skill cost reduced, gain 50% cooldown reduction, and deal 50% increased damage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got that. And then also the lore is for the same. Okay, so we get 2 finally. Ooh. Okay, not what we're looking for, but we're getting there. Bull Caddis Pride is ranks to ancient skills, but it wouldn't be a bonus, so we can't take this. We need to... Can we re-roll this to a certain ranks? Right, is there a certain ranks to this? Like, what do we have? We have the ultimate is combat. Is there combat skills? Martial skills. So martial would be my leap. But preferable, I would need combat. Weapon mastery. 3 to combat skills, huh? Okay. Gotta, like, figure out what is possible, pretty much, you know? All stats, all stats. Brawling. Brawling would work for one shout, I think, but yeah. It needs to be combat. What do the other bonuses say? Summoning an ancient grants damage reduction, and when summoning an ancient, summon 1 additional ancient. What the fuck? Chat, that would mean we get an additional ancient from the area it's bearing, and we would get more ancients from the... Oh, dollar builds, y'all. Okay, so now my ancient skills have better cooldown, which brings the Call of the Ancient cooldown down to 24 seconds. That means every second mighty throw, I am having the ancients going on, chat. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no! My enemies! They're just being absolutely destroyed. How sad. Just waltzing forward on a wave of ancients, right, ladies and gentlemen? But the most interesting part about this build is I don't need anything to trigger this. So there doesn't need to be a single opponent close to me. It just triggers itself, right? So this just works. If that makes sense to you. So I could stand in an empty room and it would still work. I could keep standing in an empty room, but it would still work. Yakuya, which build are you struggling with? The streams are the time where you have the question. No, the streams are where you have the chance to ask questions about builds. No, I'm trying to always answer all the YouTube comments, right, under the videos, but it's not always possible. So if you find yourself struggling with one of the builds, you can always drop by and ask your question, as you did. The Bulwark Lightning, you mean the Boulder one, where we get so much damage. Overpower stacks, T-bolts, multipliers. So it's mostly, okay, so most people, I'm going to answer this very generic. Most people that struggle with damage, you don't struggle necessarily with damage, you struggle with multipliers. I mean, like, you don't struggle with missing a specific unique or something, you struggle with multipliers. So in order to reach peak damage this season on any build, all your items, your gloves, your rings, and your weapons need to have at least 2 multipliers. Okay? At least 2. We're saying at least 2. I refer to your gloves need to have Fizz Vuln, for example. Your rings need to have Vuln Fizz. Critical strike damage, physical again. And then this one has all damage. This one has physical and crit damage. This one has Fizz and nothing. This one has crit and fire. Fire shit in this case. But if you, for example, have only crit multipliers, then crit is additive with other crit multipliers. So it's not multiplicative, it's additive with other crit multipliers, which is bad, right? Because you want it multiplicative. So the Vuln is multiplicative with crit and with all damage and fist damage. So that's, you need to have at least 2, preferable 3. So your gloves should have Vuln, crit, and then all damage or physical, if you have physical, right? And then your rings should have the same, Vuln, crit, and then the 4th stat is whatever you need, critical strike chance or whatever, right? And that's usually why you're not doing a lot of damage. So it seems like you're having similar gear, But this little difference of having the multipliers is where then the big damage difference actually comes from, right? Why one person does so much more damage than the other. And it just seems like such a small, trivial thing, but it's like the big thing that keeps you from actually doing the maximum damage. Then it's skill ranks from your set. Skill ranks from your set are insane. Okay, listen. Skill ranks from your set are the most important thing to scale your damage, and it's not even close. And I can show you why that is. Very simple. Should I make a Barb? I get a 5J melted hard? Probably. So, why? Where were we stuck? What did I wanted to show? Skill ranks. Yeah. So right now we have this one with 3 ranks to combat skills. And my Call of the Ancients is at 1 million damage with a 409% multiplier. If I now remove this, it goes down to a 363% multiplier. You heard right. 363 or 409 with 3 more ranks. Now imagine instead of 3 more ranks, I'm getting 15 more ranks. Suddenly, we're sitting at vastly more damage and not just a little more damage. Skills are really here. That's 3 more ranks now, so that's a Beru. We are at 409, right? I said that. So we can now... Oh, that is a Beru, Linta, Phoba, Beru. Why can we put on a Beru? Oh, because we had the Bear of Ariad already. So that's another 3 ranks, and suddenly we're sitting at 449%, right? Why am I re-rolling the Bear of Ariad? I'm an idiot. That was the wrong skill, but it's combat ranks, so it actually works. More fake. I would love to join, but my Barb's not ready. I can do Warlock if you want. So we could quickly do 1 Echoing Hatred, Chad. Morphic. If you want to, I can join you on my Warlock. But my Barb's not ready. Actually, I could probably join on the Druid, but I'd probably do Warlock. Sure can ring either. Then let's do that quick as a bit of a break here, Chad. So you can see for the people that haven't done Echoing Hatred yet. When we yesterday juiced up our Warlock, you will get a planner for this one as well. But we haven't given up on this project. It was just like, I really wanted to do the Barb today because the Barb looked so much fun. But we're obviously going to continue with the Warlock as well. So, my Warlock needs to have this one. See, 2 skill ranks, 3, 3, 3, 3, just to make me as douchey, juicy as possible. Where is Morphic? Let's see what we got here. Mr. Morphic. Oh my goodness, you absolutely handsome devil, you. Now that Melted Heart of Selig with a 4 GAs, ladies and gentlemen, with a 14% item quality. The 5 GA Ring of Starless, guys. Okay, calm down there, sir. Woo! The 3 GA weapon that has... Do you have gem strength? Oh, you don't have gem strength. What a noob, Chad. Listen, he doesn't even have gem strength on his item. Wow, it's so weak. I knew it. I knew it. Hi. Okay, let's get carried by barbarians, I guess. Well, I get a skill point left over. I remember. Why do I have a skill point left over, Chad? Reasons. Reasons. No, the problem is that in these difficulties here right now, like, my chains are also going to just kill everything. I'm not even going to see, like, a single ulti erupt. So obviously the chains are also doing billions of damage, in case you didn't know that. Don't mind me. Whips and chains. Yeah, only all those GAs. What happens if you die in Echoing Hatred? Does that end the run in solo? Brings me to the question, what happens if you play with others together and you die in Echoing Hatred? Can they rest you? So is playing in a team just straight up better in Echoing Hatred and no matter when? What would you recommend for Paladin? Well, there is, how do I say this now? The best build on Paladin is a basic attack build with Clash and then maximum resolve stacks, which is super boring to play. There is Wing Strike Paladin, and I guess right now, despite me personally not liking Wing Strike Paladin, I guess that is the one to play. Are we doing this on Warlock and not my Barb? My Barb wasn't ready, Chad. My Barb would be a liability later, while the Warlock can actually do meaningful things, right? I mean, we'll be doing hundreds of trillions of damage with our sigils, so it's gonna be quite good. In a group, nothing happens, you can revive. Well, that means that group play is, like, strictly speaking, just better. And it's not even a question. Oops. I might have taken the resource thingy. This is also what I meant then playing with others. So if I now was playing with these two guys, right? And I would just play like a D tier build or even a B tier build, that would be not cool because we're in Torment 12 and we want to push as high as possible and we want to get the best rewards possible. So obviously I need to play a build that's able to meaningful support the lads what they're doing, because otherwise that's just costing, right? Otherwise that's just terrible. Why even take me with you if I'm just going to pull down the run potentially and not even gonna help? This is Echoing Hatred, by the way, for the people that have never seen it before. It is the wave-based event. You start on normal difficulty. It goes all the way until it hits the Torment difficulties. And then you kind of want to reach 135, correct? Because 135 is where the big loot starts, kind of. I mean, it's not that the loot before is sad, but just with 135, it's better. And I got here my first mythical seal, so that's also where you get your mythical seals. Yeah, you coast for 8 minutes and then you start fighting, kind of. You know there's a hidden quest? I know there's a hidden quest and you can get a certain portal skin, but I know it exists, but I haven't cared about finding out how. It's like you have to use these shrines in a certain order and then you get a portal skin, which is cool. We're gonna start this activity. Well, so you need to get the quest for Echoing Hatred. I got my quest in the Undercity. It can drop everywhere. It's an item that you need to pick up that drops, and then suddenly you'll be asked to go to Thames and talk to the Sightless Seer or whatever she was called again. After doing so, you will invited to do the Echoing Hatred, and you have to do the Echoing Hatred because if you don't do it, another token won't spawn. So until you have then done it, you're pretty much locked into this one specific clear, and you gotta wait for, you know, until you can get the next one. I think there's a way to farm it easier, and that is like, it was spamming Undercity because for some reason Undercity has like the highest density of chests that you get at one point. So the overall chance to get something, oh wait, there's a gobbo on the side. The overall chance just higher with the Undercity. Okay, the more surviving enemies are gonna get, the better it is for us, because then we're finally gonna be able to. Oh my goodness, that almost took my life, Chan. Okay, we finally have to start using our skills. I mean, so far I've been just coasting and not actually using my full arsenal, right? It's about time that we unleash some glyphs and some damage. I mean, most importantly, because the glyphs actually give me damage reduction as well. Ow. I'm a liability. I'm a liability. Don't look at me, chat. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Liability. Okay, I'm alive again. Liability, chat. Oh, God. I don't even know what I died to. Someone just looked at me. We'll be honest, this is the Apocalypse Warlock. In the more tanky version, the problem is that the more tanky version of the Apocalypse Warlock is still needs another level of tankiness added to it. So this is already the more tanky version. However, since we just put it together in one single day, I don't have the good equipment yet. So all this stuff I'm wearing looks good, but it's actually not good. And I need to still farm like some more choice pieces, especially the unique items, because the uniques we're having right now they're not on the quality level I'd like them to be to really feel like we have reached the tankiness level galore, right? Oh, that's 235 trillion. So that's the first time I've seen that high number on the build. I mean, yesterday we ended kind of like on 170 trillion, so that's good. Getting there, chat, getting there. But you also notice you kind of need that damage because, you know, the enemies are just getting rather sturdy. So when you hit like an 80 trillion hit, it's just like, yay. So you actually need the damages of like that. Ow, 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 ow. So not only can I just press revive, also my teammates could revive me. Wow. I mean, doing this solo is so stupid. This is literally, 300 trillion. That's new. So doing this solo is like the dumbest thing you can do then. 640 trillion. Why am I doing so much? Okay, we're at 135 almost. I'm gonna end up with broken gear when I leave this one here. Oh Jesus! I'm not constitution-wise made for this. That's Barb bust for you. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh God, I'm being pulled inwards. I'm being pulled inwards, chat. I don't want to stay alive anyways. It's fine. This makes me definitely want to get the Barb to this level, so he's just tankier. That was the perfect time to get shrines. If I could even make it to a shrine, sir. I mean, we're just dying to fringe, whatever, at this point. Please, someone revive me. Please. Please, revive. I could have like there was no revive at checkpoint. Okay, Chan. Ah, Lord. Okay. Oh, I cannot. Okay. Let's see. Oh, resource cost reduction. Nothing. Actually, we need this one so I can turn it into a charm. GG's. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what comes out of this, chat. Can I give these goblin bags to my barbarian and he gets loot out of this? Chad? Can I just hand them over? Oh, devs, that was a good vacation here, but let me first keep leveling up the barb, right? Or do things. And just hand this over to my, Barb, and see if there's anything meaningful coming out of. That was the echoing hatred. That is so much smarter, isn't it? For the seals, yeah, that was my basic thought there. If this gives seals, wouldn't it be way better to do this on my burb? So when we're getting seals, right, we're getting the set charms and everything. This is where I get my mythic seal from, by the way, chat. So it just dropped from one of these bags. See, this is looking more like it. Oh, we got a Godslayer crown. That's nice. We got more. What does mine call again? The Cathis Pride, right? Crucible, Crucible, Crucible. We need to turn them all. We got a +1, but not a +1 with Oh no, we actually need to combine them all. Yeah, I'm an idiot, chat. Let's destroy all of this, though. Mm-hmm. So useless, 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 because nothing has a +1, right? This has +1 to all skills. Wow. That's a cute thingy, but it's not needed. Nothing. Oh. Loot! Okay. So what we got here? We got black ones. Fur of Bolcathis, so we need to reroll until we have combat skills, right? Problem is, we kind of need to reroll until we have combat skills, but at the same time, we need to just ignore it and just equip it so we at least have the set bonus, because with the 3 set bonus, we have more damage reduction. That's core skills. Do I even have a single one as a core skill? No, not really, right? It's sad that the only thing we can get is combat skills, and that's it, right? There's not even like a second different one. I mean, martial skills is like really just that, right? Oh, just put a fur on, and the other one is a lore. So I'd have a 4 set bonus. I just need only 1 more. So I guess 3-1 transmutation, 3-1 transmutation. I'm looking for the black one. Okay, we got Phoba, Linta, fur, lore. And I need a Beru. So either we're going to get a Beru. Oh, and I need my charm back. I need my Banishless Talisman back. You can go for core skills. Maybe I'm just blind and I didn't check core skills. What does the build look like? The one I'm going to show you right now, with the one with the barbarian, I don't have a link for it, I'm sorry. But it's very cool, it's very fun, and it does good things. Charm. I'm sad that I only have 1 Banishless Talisman. I wish I had more. I was today's year old when I found out you could reroll charms. There you go, Johol. You should maybe watch the video on crafting with the cube. We have 2, 3 of those. Okay, let's take Banished Lords. I have, by the way, never found another Banished Lords, guys. I have found one grand total over the time of my, like, life, but not more. Okay, we need more cinders, and you're up for another 16 minutes. I can do that. I guess we should go Torment 10 right now that we have the set, because so we were doing billions of damage already, okay, chat? Billions. And now that we got ourselves the set, the 5 set bonus, that is another 200% damage multiplier, but it's actually more than that, because it's another 200% damage multiplier with like one more ancient per cast. So all the casts I'm doing here, all the casts that you can see, they summon another ancient bonus. So you can imagine that all the damage I've been dealing right now is just like even harsher, because like it's just +1. Right, so if we're doing billions of damage before, then we're doing billions of damage times 200%, or we're doing billions of damage times 200% times one more. Times one more. Oh, here. I don't need to move anymore. I'm just standing here in the middle now, and I'm just holding down my right mouse button, and then I spam my keys, piano style, chat. There was a 5 billion hit. So we're not at the double-digit billions yet, chat, but we also don't have a single glyph. Now we have one glyph legendary of our 3 activated glyphs, right? Come on, boys! Brawl it out! Let's go! I mean, it's just mental that we could play this 1 to 70, chat. I mean, imagine, you could play this from level 1 to level 70. Just like that. That's silly. Give me a second, sorry. Need to refresh the capture card. I could have guessed that Barb is so much fun. I'm gonna make an affix to a greater affix. You cannot make an affix to a greater affix unless you transfigure an item, and transfigure an item can turn a normal item into a greater affix item.
And many more to come.
X-Files Corroded is so sad. I don't even want to talk about it. Okay, that was that. We need more pits now. More pits than Helltides. Pit into a boss kill with an Undercity. Pit, Helltide, boss, yep. So I think we're gonna go into Torment 10 now to just try to, like, I mean, Pit 80 should be possible, right? How many caches does it take to 70? 6 or 7? If they're tier 12 caches. Many clicks out, many ancients in, many clicks in, many ancients out. This is already a secure clear, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to help now more overpower stacks.
Curse this place.
We have only 8 overpower stacks, but we could bring this out to 12 overpower stacks, which will instantly increase our damage even further. But for this, I need a new pair of gloves, because my current pair of gloves can't do that. 7 tier 12 caches, 7 tier 12 caches, or 3 hours of leveling, my friend. In case you don't just want to cash it up. I'm having trouble getting overpower stacks on your druid. Which druid? Boulder druid creates them from existing. We died, by the way. Finally, Chow, we died to something. I guess it's time that we actually put some resistance stuff in our rings, I guess. I'm sorry for not doing that earlier. So, like, almost a 2-minute pit 80. Feels good so far. For our poor little few-hour-old character. Yeah, this is just not... They're just getting piled on. Do I even need the Wrath glyph, Chad? In all honesty? Do we even need the Wrath glyph? I don't think so, right? Critical strikes generate fury. Maybe that gets worse when I get my chest piece gone again. Right. I mean, we get Marshal, we get Challenger, we get Dominate. Cleaver, Crusher, Disembowel, Executioner, Might. Might is for increased damage while wielding a two-handed weapon. I guess we can play that. If I want to. Easily activated. I have to take the magic notes because it boosts like damage per overpower stack if it's like fully areaed out. That's gonna work nice. This game feels like it's trying to be something it's not. No, this game is an absolute casual ARPG, and it exactly tries to be that. An absolute fantastic casual ARPG. Kind of nailed that vibe, to be honest. They're the masters of the casual. At this point. Because the only advantage of Wrath is that it would multiply up crit. Okay, let's go to Torment 10. Does higher Torment tier also give more progression, Chad? Okay, we have Helltide almost at 3, and then I can get Meat Brothers. Meat Brothers is very important. Yes, chat, the Meat Brothers, you heard right. We finally got an aspect that I was looking for, because we have here summons, then ultimate skills, rushing, Edge Master, but I wanted to have Walloping as well. Your skill choosing. Helltide is only up for another 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Can do 2 chests in 8 minutes, right? Torn between Whirlwind and Minion Barb. The main reason I'm not playing Whirlwind is not because it's bad, but I just don't like Whirlwind. So if you want the stronger build, I guess Whirlwind is what you're looking for. Like, just like mere damage numbers. We're not talking about, like, you know, whatever you enjoy playing or not enjoy playing. Just mere what is probably high tier stronger. But then again, like, how much strength do you need? I mean, I'm sitting at low billion so far with like minimal input in this build, so there's so much more I can do. We're gonna end up in trillions as well with this. We're gonna be probably pooping on Tormented. I mean, I could poop on like Mephisto right now if I wanted to, but obviously that would be impolite. You just don't poop on people like without announcing yourself. So no pooping on Mephisto yet. But yeah, I should be able to kill Torment 12 Mephisto with this too, and then I'm going to be a very happy little potato. Okay, can I not jump down here? I can, see, I knew it. Told you that leap is just a silly skill because it actually carries you everywhere.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Jared, are you purple channel where you can see more on the screen? You can also do that on YouTube. So on YouTube, we have a vertical and a horizontal stream. The vertical stream is for the shorts feed, and the horizontal stream is easily to be found on the channel itself. You don't have to join the purple app because YouTube does actually have better picture quality, you know? Twitch has its advantages, aka Twitch Prime subs. But to be honest, the picture quality on YouTube is better because YouTube has better encoders. And I can just give you a better quality picture over there. So you're usually able to see less graphical clutterfuck. I'm going to play the new league in PoE 2. I'm going to play the new league in PoE 2. I'm going to get you the best builds again for the casual enjoyer. We're going to be absolutely making the most out of it. And we'll be granting you all the guides on the new endgame system and all that kind of stuff. So yes, I will absolutely max the hell out of the PoE 2 update as well. I mean, especially because it is pretty much a brand new game with a new update, just like Diablo, right? I'm getting 2 new games, chat, in 20. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those Bloodseekers, I did not expect the damage from them. I'm going back. Right? I mean, they hit me like a train, but I'm going back. Let me stack up here nicely. Here we go again. I mean, I don't have time for this, right? I should just open up the chest piece, but as long as the dude is there on his knees, they should actually persist, right? Oh, there they are. Okay, well, how do we do this? How do I play this without getting myself killed? Okay, the Bloodseekers are taking good down. Oh, they're just dying. Okay. They might be outputting, chat, but they're also taking. Ha 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 ha! The chosen one! I didn't even get loot for it. Pretty sure D4's new season will overlap PoE. Nope. D4's new season is in end of July, start of August somewhere, probably. I would not count on anything new before that. What we should be getting technically in 4 weeks is already the PDR. I mean, technically we should be soon getting a PDR. I mean, we mean soon, but like 4 weeks roughly. Gotta see about that. Maximum life. Sure, we want maximum life on gloves, chat. And what's maximum life? Probably just want to have strength. Okay, mob him! Mob him! Get him, boys! Faster! Oh, you think you got me, huh? I got you. Oh, this is so weird. So every new character I've made, they are instantly fighting Belial every single time. On the first layer boss. Can't be coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. Seems too fitting. Okay, Ring of Ravenous. Multiplier. Okay, so this is strength, crit multiplier, vul multiplier, and we can reroll the cooldown reduction into critical strike chance. Damn, son. That's a good ring, ladies and gentlemen. Taking it. There's any better gloves now.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
Okay, next pit to upgrade my glyph further. What loot filter are you using? I have a very basic loot filter. I just blend out magic, blue, and common items, and I only show ancestral items pretty much. I mean, I show legendary and ancestral items, but I recolor all ancestral items, and that's it. Like I don't have a specific. I would play still without a loot filter, but I just made it so I don't see magic shit, because magic and rare shit is annoying. At least items, you know, not the trophies and so on. Which build guide is it about the Ancient Barb? None. I watched a video this morning about how the Ancient Barb works, aka the trick with Mighty Throw into the cooldown reductions, and from there on we're pretty much winging it right now and hoping that it works. So you gotta pretty much understand, like, the whole trick is Apogeic Furor and the Shout cooldown reduction, so these two aspects. And then you just let it rip. And that's the whole trick. And then you just gotta put the rest of the puzzle together to now scale the damage. And interestingly enough, chat, we don't even have an amulet, right? Our amulet is a 600 item power amulet that we're currently wearing, because technically we want to use the Banished Lord's Talisman there, but in order to actually use that, we need more obolds. So I guess I gotta go for war plans right now that give me obolds, so we can do a bit more obold gambling, because for the love of God, I need a bunch of amulets that we can upcycle into Banished Lords maybe. Because ultimately, I would want to have a Banished Lord's Talisman. Okay, 3-minute dungeons just feel good. I restarted playing as Barb and I liked the game, so I bought the expansion. I'm halfway through the campaign. I would finish the campaign. Okay, Jonas, finish the campaign, and after you're done with the campaign, you can start any character, but they don't have to do the campaign again. Okay? So take the time to actually finish it with your first character. I would recommend that. And if you then feel like you want to start something different, then do it afterwards, because that new character can then start with the campaign finished. Which is obviously amazing, because you don't have to like redo the campaign and redo the campaign and redo the campaign and redo the campaign. Challenger, might, dominate, might, challenger, might. Almost. Oh, we need to do another pit. I reminded myself that this was like full pits. Okay, if we're doing pit this fast, can we do a pit 111 already? Jesus, that would be crazy. You know what we gotta do? We gotta check for obol gambling. Never underestimate obol gambling, okay, chat, because there is actually good stuff here. There's also like often good aspects that you should be looking at, right? So never bad to have an eye on it. Also, one thing you should always have an eye on is this one here. These two vendors, these three vendors actually, because they do sell greater affixed items and ancestral items at times. That's a ring. Ancestral. Amazing. Okay, amulets.
They can't all be winners, can they?
Take this one, remove affixes. Oh wow. That's terrible. Oh wow, that's terrible. I have an amulet I can at least craft on that's better than the one I currently have. I mean, I could just equip the Melted Heart of Selig, but that's not the point. I don't want to equip the Melted Heart of Selig. Alright, technically this one does do the trick. It's a very good one. Crit damage, all damage. I can't really reroll this into anything. I guess I could just equip the crushing one from before. This one here. But then we're gonna move the
What brings you to
cooldown
the
aspect
ancient
over here, the apogeic. And we're fine. No. Kinda works. Oh, we still need to...
A jewel plucked from the sky.
I can finally make you 3 diamonds. 3 shitty diamonds. At least 3 better rubies. Let's see. Can we do Torment 11 already? One day in Torment 12 chat. Would be cool, wouldn't it? First time I sold on D4 trade, I didn't know it was that easy. It is technically that easy. The problem is just that you have to go through a third-party website, and that's just bullshit. Why do I have to go through a third-party website for trading? I mean, my favorite part is asynchronous trading in Path of Exile, in case you don't know what that is. So everyone has like merchant tabs in Path of Exile where you put items in. Then with the in-game trade browser, you can pretty much find these items and buy them asynchronous, so even when the person is not there, from their stash where they listed them. And that's personally my favorite way of trading, right? I still buy from real people, but they don't have to be there. I don't have to talk to them. They literally just have to have the item listed, right? I just search for it, I buy it, done. I'm using the jeweler's cache to look for amulets and rings. I mean, it's expensive to do that, so that's the only problem, right? I mean, if you have the funds, just pop up. Okay, I saw 28 billion, chat, so double-digit billion. That's new. We were at the single-digit billions just a second ago. So this is the power of the amulet, by the way. So we have been, like, literally running around with an amulet that was, yeah. Oh, sad. I mean, it was a 648 item power amulet, and now we have one that just has all these multipliers on. So obviously, we're now suddenly sitting at the more digit billions. I guess I could probably just go into Torment 12 now. God, Barb is really silly. Okay, Road to Uber Mephisto, ladies and gentlemen. New character to Uber Mephisto in one day. We're not doing trillions at the end of the day. What are we even doing? It's just silly. I mean, seriously, it's just silly. I lost the stone. And yet, despite doing like reasonable damage here right now, right, with a double-digit billions, I would still have been useless in that echoing hatred. Right, because unless I'm starting to do like trillions with my dudes here, not useful. Costing. Right, double-digit billions are nice, but we need those triple-digit billions. Or bust. I like how my dudes are just like instantly stunning her. Right? It's amazing. Crazy part is we're currently missing so many ranks, skill ranks, from our Paragon board still. Okay, are we gonna level up Wrath? Okay, we could level up Wrath, and then I could throw the chest piece away, and we could play Tyrell's Might again. What do you think, Chad? I'm just getting some dexterity here. Probably not the dex board for it, but hey, we got it. The absolute coolest thing about asynchronous trading on console is that clicking and go to hideout from the website will warp you to the player's hideout on console. Wait, what?
What brings you?
Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. Okay, you had me confused. It was like, huh? What am I not understanding here? You know, where am I too dense to see what you're saying? Okay, so someone said core skills is also an option, right? Combat skills, fuck yeah. That's the fur. My fur has nothing. Okay, so we're sitting at, ladies and gentlemen, a 409% multiplier. And now we're sitting at that 449% multiplier. So 40% more damage with those ranks. Quite good, I'd say. Oh, that is one with 901% gold drop rate. So this is the charm you're actually looking for, Chad, by the way. Right? Oh, there's another one with a gold drop rate. Jesus Christ. Pony's just getting the money. Money makers. Damn. Give me the spoils tie. Nice. Level ups to layer bosses. Layer bosses, we wanted to go for the double horde. And bonus glyph upgrade chance. We still need a new pair of gloves that we don't have right now. Okay, what do we have? Hit, XP, nah. Do you know that these can roll mythic, Chad? These can roll mythic. Now you know. Don't say I didn't tell you. Okay, I told you so. You have no excuse anymore. Destroy the Butcher. I wanted to go to Torment 11, but you know what? Let's do it on Torment 10 because you all know the Butcher has raid boss HP. And I don't want to mess with raid boss HP right now. What's coming after trillion, quadrillion? I have heard the term being used. Oh, doorbell? That's my family. How do you spawn the Butcher? The Butcher is in... Yeah, cool. At the broiler. Look, Chad, there they are. The lads. The lads. Go, go. Pile on top of him. Murk him. Come on, boys. See, he has raid boss HP. This is only Torment 10. You can imagine him on later Torment tiers, right? wonder if they're actually fixing that. How far can I jump? I can't jump like... I want to say I can totally see what's going on. But that would be a lie. I see absolutely nothing. But I don't also need to see anything because I'm undying. And that's the comparison to the Apocalypse Warlock. The Apocalypse Warlock also does see nothing. But the Apocalypse Warlock can actually die. While the Barbarian just doesn't die. Great boss HP, but we need the trillion damage. It's gonna be interesting to reach that trillion damage on this build, for sure. Well, I don't know why I opened this, I guess just to get the set charm. Right? Who's the set, can always be something better. The Burning Butcher. When does the patch exactly release? I know it was on the 30th, but is it on the 30th EU and on the 12th? So is it tonight? Because if it was tonight, that would be amazing because then I'll wake up tomorrow and everything is fixed. Right? You get about 1 to 2 trillion on the Ancients. Well, that's good to hear, sir. Then I gotta pump up my rookie numbers. Let's check. Diablo 4 patch. It's supposed to come on May 13th. So that would mean tomorrow evening then. I reckon. It says May 13th. I'm gonna ask. Yeah, like, the thing is, when it says 13th, it could be, like, 13th for me, right? But 12th for America. So that would essentially mean that it gets out in the evening. Which would be great. Otherwise, we have to play tomorrow on the old patch one more day. Which is fine for me. It's not like we're not having a great time. Oh, this Barb, we can definitely farm the one or the other thing quite easy. Did I not swap over to Torment 11, chat? Look at me, what a pleb. Let's go back to Torment 11 now. Which is actually, frankly spoken, completely ridiculous. I mean, I really didn't go for any kind of defense, right? I didn't go for any kind of whatevers. I just blasted forward so far. And we can sit in Torment 11 already. I mean, that's just not okay. There's like levels of not okay that I don't even want to talk about. Why not on Tuesday? Why on Wednesday now? Honestly, the reason why patches moved partially is because of Asia for some weird reason. I mean, remember that a lot of the launches are now also at weirder times and dates just because the game is also in China now. It's weird, but it is what it is. That's why I like me Korean games, chat. Korean games always release, so EU it's 10 a.m. Right? Korean games #1, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just standing here like stuck to the pole, right? I'm holding down my right mouse button. I'm just having the lads jump. I'm currently trying your Boulder Druid build you made. I got actually all the items except the Mythic Helmet. Godslayer is okay instead. I don't get the Earthen Bulwark rotating runes. You need to have the runes. So for the Earthen Bulwark, I use Ignique. You can also use Neoque, but I use Ignique, I think. So you need to have the runes for the old Earthen Bulwark to automatically pop, and that then activates your shenanigans. By the way, there was a 50 billion hit shot, so we already made it almost to the triple-digit billions on this new character today. I like what I see there. I mean, it was supposed to be a Torment 1 to Torment 12 stream today, so I guess we got it, ladies and gentlemen. That Torment 1 to Torment 12 stream. And then tomorrow, we're actually going to push the character insane. And by the way, on Thursday and Friday, we're going to have a bit longer streams probably, depending on how much I can do. Because the family's actually out of the house, yes. But I'll be gone on Saturday and Sunday. So heads up already for the weekly planners here. Just so you know. This build looks fun. Oh, it's super fun. And it's like super easy to make. So you literally just need the aspect of Apogeic Furor high rolled. And you got it. Right? Now, then with 2 pieces of the set for the Ancients, you reduce the cooldown even further, and everything just falls into place. From level 16 on, you can pretty much play your Ancients already. So I did level with Ancients. It was Lunging Strike and the Rallying Cry. And that's how I leveled. Super fun. Very intuitive. Had like an absolute joy. I first like thought you couldn't do the leveling with the Ancients, but I was wrong. You can. And it just works. And then you get the boys to just pile on any opponent. Oh, Jesus, she finally had me. And you're somewhat undying, right? Now we just need to get better item pieces, I guess, to really get that undying part going. I guess we could take more of the defense notes in the Paragon board. Because I assume my resistances are just non-existent right now. Yeah. I assume my resistances just don't exist. Oh, all the way down here? Bullshit. I'm gonna just teleport down. Is this the minion barb? Yes. Chat called it the Dominic Toretto build. Because it's all about family. And we're fast and furious. Yeah, I know. I found it hilarious as well. It was like 10 out of 10 comment. It made my day. On controller, you can actually hold down all buttons. There's like, you know, on controller. I'm not sure on which controller, but on PC it definitely works. If you plug your controller in, you can just hold down all buttons. And it works. I got Surgar on pants and Nagu Kui on armor. Do I need Igni Kui on armor for it? It doesn't matter if it's on pants or armor. But I'm not sure if Nagu works for the... Well, Nagu works... Yeah, Nagu works for the druid. Yeah, you just need to make sure that you actually play the ravens and the... You need to make sure that you play the ravens and the other stuff. Because we actually removed the ravens in the Boulder version. So Nagu doesn't work anymore. Because we're not playing the companions. So you don't have enough companions to have Nagu actually trigger. So you need a different source of unstoppable. Right? Okay, so in Torment 11, we can actually die, Chad. That's interesting. I mean, we haven't died in quite a while. So now dying in Torment 11 is intriguing. I guess in order to avoid dying in Torment 11, I could just put bonus points into... Oh, that's attack speed. We could just invest here into more elemental resistances. Certainly. I reckon. So we have like some nodes that we just didn't invest into. right? Just make sure we're tankier. Simple. Mythic Seal. So my Mythic Seal has dropped from the Echoing Hatred, and I still only have one single Mythic Seal. So, and it's a bad Mythic Seal, so yay. Problem is, without a Mythic Seal, you'll never reach a certain level of power, which is really upsetting. Like, you gotta consider, like, all your builds could be so much stronger if you had that Mythic Seal that tells you that you are now allowed to use less, what was it called again? That you need less charms for a set bonus, and instantly you're stronger. Because you can suddenly activate another 2 set bonus, and a lot of these 2 set bonuses are 200% more damage. And I mean, if you're sitting at like 20 trillion damage already, and then you suddenly get a seal that gives you like that next set bonus, it's just silly, right? How much more powerful these actually do make you. But yeah, very stupid. Is the Barb the better summoner? Yes. He actually, in fact, is the better summoner. Necro has still a lot of shortcomings. Also, Barb can just summon more. Surprisingly, the amount of ancients that we're having out here is quite insane. I mean, I wouldn't even know how many are on the screen right now, but there's 2 or 3. I want to go all out. I mean, they're obviously temporary minions and not permanent minions, but they're still there. But it makes enemies vulnerable on the Profane Sentinel build. Lalish makes enemies vulnerable. The spirit demon, the soul shard demon you're summoning, is actually the easiest source of vulnerable ever. Screen clutter is getting serious. It's actually very not serious still in comparison to other ARPGs. If you don't play other ARPGs, you don't care, right? You don't care about this information. This information is useless for you, right? It's not that serious compared to other ARPGs. However, yes, there is a lot of screen clutter. Yeah, I wanna jump down here. Thank you. We're not walking around, chat. I'm sorry, this is not happening. There's no walking happening. If it can't be jumped, we cannot go there. The Apocalypse Screen Clutter is worse. The only problem with the Apocalypse Screen Clutter is that your character has a chance to die, right? If the Apocalypse Warlock would be as tanky as the Barbarian, you wouldn't actually care about the Screen Clutter because you're like, I mean, if I can't die, then who cares about Screen Clutter, right? Oh, I really didn't mean to do that. Let's see if I can get the same way out again. Yep. Just gotta love the leap, right? I was like, is there a path? I will make a path. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh, someone summon Griggs Knight. No problem. I got you covered, brother. But to be honest, I just want to go to the chest and you're in my way. I don't want to be that guy, but you're in my way. Everyone stand up, champ. It's more comfortable that way. Strength. Okay, we could try to turn this one into a better item. I mean, it's hard to probably eclipse my blade here, but it has fire damage, so We'll see about it. Actually, it doesn't have. It needs a greater affix multiplier thingy shenanigans. No, fuck it. Doesn't have like multiplier. I don't want it. Okay, what do I need to do now? I need to go for ingenuity, horadum, greater talisman items, please. I'm absolutely fine with Epoch, but constantly moaning from friends. I have a solution. Just don't play with your friends and just dominate alone. They're anyways only holding your build back. Right? Right? They're slowing you down. No, it's true. So I don't have to tell you this. Already figured it out. The bonus cooldown reduction that you're getting from Undercity, this build is like even crazier than it already is, because you pretty much just have like all the cooldown. Right, so before there's like a level of cooldown you actually have, and then when you get that spirit bacon, then there's nothing anymore. We're playing on controller, now I'm just smashing my keyboard. And I'm not even actually smashing it as fast as I could, because otherwise, I don't know, not needed. I mean, I can hold down my right mouse button for the rallying cry, because that one is in eternal. That's the interesting part about the build. I just hold down rallying cry, right mouse button, and the rest of the stuff you then just piano into it. Hey, did the last one there not die? Okay. I was thinking to try to use Grandfather. Grandfather is good, but if you have a great sword, it's better. So Grandfather is only good if you don't have a better weapon. But if you manage to get a weapon with critical strike damage multiplier and all damage multiplier and strength in a great roll and weapon damage in a great roll, it is just better than the Grandfather. Grandfather's only good until you just get that. Why do I see nobody using upheaval? You do. These are my upheaval bros. You just don't see the upheaval because there's probably just too much going on. But here, these are the upheaval bros, as I was talking about here. Cry, 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 upheaval bros. Don't worry. This was also our main leveling skill, Chad. So the actual war cry into the upheaval bros was the skill that we leveled with. Great lunging strike to get us our resource, our fury. Okay, I'm literally like missing 1 minion. Yeah. Jesus. Difficulties. This is Torment 11 right now, and the character was created 6 hours ago. So this is a 6 hours old character. I mean, obviously he has the advantage of the Paragon board. So let's not kid ourselves, Chad. It's the advantage of the Paragon points. Regardless. He's doing well. Okay. Weapon damage. I mean, weapon damage greater affix is not bad. Right? I'm never sure what is better. Is having the weapon damage, greater affix better, or the multipliers? Because my assumption is always if the multipliers are, better, then we just multiply harder. However, if the base that is like the base of the multiplication is higher, then that's like good too. The what we are multiplying upwards. Can't get a +1.
It is done.
200 weapons. Okay, what do we got here? Weapon damage. Okay, chat, let's try to upcycle that one. Okay, so we got here one with weapon damage, all damage, and crit chance.
Brings you to the ancient isles.
Actually, I can't upcycle that one. Jesus, I forgot it's not yellow. Jeez. I thought it was yellow and I could upcycle it, but I couldn't upcycle it. Mistakes were made. Face the Infernal Hordes. Shouldn't Infernal Hordes be absolute child's play? How can a 6-hour-old character do this kind of DPS? I mean, we obviously have 200 Paragon points, which is a lot of damage. But it's also just how the build comes together. I mean, it's very simple. When you have the Banished Lord's Talisman, for example, and I have the Banished Lord's Talisman, I am instantly getting a huge damage multiplier just from existing. Right? When I have 8 overpower stacks right now, Banished Lord's Talisman, 90% damage bonus. Just like that. Okay, for the Infernal Hordes, this is great because who's like the Infernal Hordes here? Right, Chan? Who's the Infernal Hordes? I am the Infernal Hordes. That being said, I feel like in Torment 10, I'd still currently be a little bit faster. To be real about that. So we have good damage, but the damage could be like we need to pump it to the next level. We need more charms to reroll so I can get these charm ranks. That's going to be a big portion of our future damage to come. Godslayer helps in Horde so much. Well, right now I'm playing an absolute generic helmet that just has Fury per second and not even an aspect on it. You know? I mean, I could just equip my... What's it called again? I could just go equip my Air of Perdition now. And I think that's what we're going to do. And then just get an 80% damage multiplier on what we're doing. So we're doing 50 billion damage and then that times 80. Guess we could just do that. Why wouldn't we? So wait, let's just quickly get ourselves the helmet. Why Mighty Throw over Iron Skin? Because Mighty Throw is needed to reduce our cooldown. Easy. And Iron Skin does nothing for us. I mean, it's not that we need it. Do I have my Air of Perdition? There's one. Oh, it's the Resolve stack one. I would like to have another Air of Perdition, so let's see if we can get one more. The wrong ones.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
The wrong ones. Fine. Need to bump one out. And I need to bump one out. I need to bump. Wait, I need to bump the other one out. To then bump the other one out. To then bump. Don't ask questions, Chan. Could this have been vastly simpler? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't you ask. Like, yes, it could have been vastly simpler, but that's not the question here. Okay. That's not the question. Let's see what for numbers we can see now, chat. That we have like the Barb sub. So like 50 billion is the highest I've seen so far, but we just added like a 80% damage multiplier on the tippity top. So I would reckon once we have our 8 overpower stacks that we should technically see higher numbers than that. Well, the best part about this Hellworm event is usually your problem is that your dudes are not everywhere, right? And the Hellworms are spawning and then you're just not hitting the Hellworms because they're like so spread out the map. But due to my Ancients just being everywhere on the map, they're just instantly impacting the Hellworms no matter where they spawn, right? There's always a dude that's going to like just jump down their throat. Be honest, this is a crazy one. We might actually be able to get Bartik if I get another KS wave. Jesus Christ, you won't be able to get Bartik. You don't understand Air of Petition? Well, Air of Petition gives you an 80% damage multiplier. So you just do 80% more damage. That's pretty much it. That's why Air of Petition is almost biz in every single build. Okay, this ether wave here is not giving us much ether the other ether waves, so that's kind of sad. I'm saddened beyond belief, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I saw a 64 billion one. Unless I imagined this because I'm trying to pay attention to the game somehow. Right? Okay. What's been your favorite class so far? Warlock. There's no questions asked. I think they did an absolute great job with Warlock. There's obviously a lot of fine-tuning that still needs to be done, right? With the different skills and to put them all like on the same pedestal. It can't be that like the only viable ultimate is kind of like Apocalypse and Demon Form and that the other two are completely generic trash that no one wants to play. So yeah, that definitely gonna be looked into. Right? But once that's like fixed and a lot of the like little interactions that don't work the way they should work, it's totally going to be just even more one of my favorite classes. It's just like it feels like the Warlock feels like what the Necro should have been in terms of just interaction between the skills and overall functionality. Because let's be fair, like no matter how much they actually buffed the Necro and did some things, the actual set of the Necro still feels terrible. And I'm saying that as someone who's like played Necromancer since the insurrection of Necromancer pretty much, right? We do a build guide for the Hell Fracture build. The problem with the Hell Fracture build was that it was just not doing enough, right? So it wasn't better than any of the other builds and it wasn't doing anything stand out good enough. So the Hell Fracture build right now just doesn't deserve a build guide unless we just tinker and twerk around with this to like take it kind of like to another level. Because right now it just doesn't just live up to where I need it to be. I think he keeps punching me backwards. I don't like it. Minions, attack her. Stop punching me backwards. Needed some of my dudes on top of you. Akita used to move left click. I have my left click skill is on 5, and I have move and interact on left click. Goodness me, they just get mobbed so fast, Chad. Not even funny anymore. Poor guys. You try Penshot Rogue? No, Rogue really doesn't have any intrigue for me this time around. not that I think the rogue is terrible. It's just like nothing. I have no emotions towards rogue. Just doesn't seem too intriguing. Oh, you can't use 5 skill. Okay, very simple. You need to go under options, controls, then combine, move, interact, basic skill slot. You turn this off. Then you can put your 5 key on basic skill, and move and interact you put on left mouse button. Turn this one off, 5 here, left mouse button here, done. Surprisingly, that simple. I would rather die than go in this area. I wish I was exaggerating. I wish I was exaggerating. I think we do have to do we have to make a video about controls and some things to activate? I mean, like, have you wondered about my cool green arrow that's going on here, Chad? Have you seen my cool green arrow that's pointing me the way? I guess we're gonna make another video on a few new settings that came with the game, right? Okay, then we get that marked down for tomorrow amongst some other stuff. We can talk about a few setting related shenanigans. There are a few things that you can turn on that make life vastly easier. Especially the new navigational tools. I actually don't like the dot navigation. I've tried it out. Here it's this one, Pathfinder. See, like, instead of now having this compass, I get the road on the ground that points me in the direction. This is for people that don't like the HUD overlay, this one. Because I think that obscures just more. Even if you set, like, the opacity to extremely low, I don't like it. I think even with the low opacity, it's just, like, absolutely disturbing. So I'd rather follow like these blinky path here. It feels a bit like playing a mobile game because you're being led forward, but hey. It just really takes you easily to where you want to go, and you like, I don't have to do this because usually I constantly open up the map like this to make sure if I'm in the right, like if I'm going the right direction or if I didn't mess it up, right? Oh, perfect. Shrine. Shrine is so good because that means more threat level gained. Add your loot filter. Okay, I'll add the loot filter to it, even though I have a very basic loot filter. Maybe I'm gonna expand the loot filter a little bit. Okay, so you want the loot filter, you want the settings. Okay, I'll make it. Okay, no problem. There is no build guide for this yet, Reza. We are going to make the build guide for this one after tomorrow's stream. Because I want to kill, like, this build is done when it's killed Tormented Mephisto. So Torment 12 Mephisto, though. So what I want to do is I want to now push these double-digit billions into triple-digit billions and then into the trillions. And then I'm happy, right? So for this, we need to obviously find 4 better weapons, which is a bit harsh if you think about it. Because what the fuck, you need 4 better weapons? Yeah, I need 4 better weapons. So that's something I need to get first before I can move anywhere with the build. See, now look at the path. This is S tier, right? So I usually hate this area to navigate through, but I gotta say with a Pathfinder, you know, I can live with this. Chan. I absolutely hate this area, but the Pathfinder makes it, I guess, bearable. Because I'm just going along here. Ta-da, ta-da. Will there be a guide for the Warlock? Yes, the Warlock guide will come. I am currently waiting for the patch to hit. So tomorrow evening is a patch coming, and that's going to fix a lot of things. That's going to make a lot of the aspects that don't work. And I kind of want to wait for that one before you mess a bit around more with the Warlock. Because I want it to be... I want it to be there. Right? The same kind of goes a bit for this build. So I want for this build also to have the patch hit before I give you the update, because it should make the build even stronger. And then I can make like a perfectly updated guide, right? Can every weapon have an aspect? Yes, sir. Every weapon can have an aspect, but only the two-handed weapon aspects do get the two-handed bonus. The one-handed weapons obviously only get the one-handed bonus. So it's only that good, my friend. You think, but other classes have their other class specialties. It's probably so. No, it's not. It's not. Having 4 aspects is just the biggest shit in the world still. Did the chest just randomized? Now give me a necromancer for weapons, and we're talking. You know what I could do with that? You know what shit I could do with that? Okay, please let me jump up there. No. If I can't jump up here, it's impossible to reach, Chad. You know it's true. I see more and more like 60, 62 billions. We're getting close to the hundreds of billions, Chad. Considering the density of dudes that we're putting out, I guess that's fine. Okay, where's the next one to reach? On my way. We're just taking everything on the way there. We're killing it all. Chat, I'm sorry. We're not just walking anywhere. We're just getting it. Finally cleared pit 135 with Whirlwind. Congratulations, Dios. Now you can upgrade your glyphs, and then you can do it again, and then you can upgrade your glyphs, and then you can do it again, and then you can upgrade your glyphs, and then you can get 1 pit tier higher. Which is exactly why I don't push pits. I was like, I spent just 10 hours to upgrade my character to beat this pit tier, to then spend another 10 hours to maybe get like 1 pit tier deeper, and then I do it again. Like, no, I really, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Appreciate it, though. Can this build go up to trillions? Yes. I mean, I don't have all glyphs activated. My glyphs are level 50. I have 2 glyphs missing. My glyphs are not legendary. So we can go quite the distance still. Damage over time multiplier. How absolutely saddening. Shit. Okay, finally. What leveled up? Inferno Hordes, nice. That's here. Instead of Hellborn, 2 butchers will ambush you, Chad. Okay, should we do this? Because if the 2 butchers ambush me, I am going to get... come closer? I'll show you. We're almost ambushed, so this is perfect. So 2 butchers can drop the Profane Mind Cache, Chad, if you kill them. And the Profane Mind Cache is an item that will boost the HP, that will boost the power level of everything in the overworld. Everything. Not just something, everything. So we're now 1 to get invaded, and we want to get that double butcher. Please invade me. Not sure if we're actually strong enough to take on the double butcher in Torment 11. Oh no, I died. Oh, so unfortunate. This is so annoying. I hate life right now. Someone kill me. Okay, we need to, resistance-wise, look for that at least. I'm putting on Tyrell's Might again. Eat shit. Chat, I'm putting it on again. They made me do it. They made me do it. Which makes my pants, my boots, my only fury generation. I wonder if that's enough. But we'll have to see. Okay, new activities. Nope. Nope. I mean, that's keys. I always want keys. I'm really horny for keys.
It is done.
Chaos gauntlets. Ooh. 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 What do my tired eyes see there? Could that be a mythical tribute of armament? Okay, what do we have here? Mace with weapon damage again, but it's legendary. Helmet. Rest can go to the fishies. Okay, we need to kill a Torment Elf. Torment 11. Grégoire. Torment Elf. That's German in a nutshell. KO, it goes that way. You feel very comfortable in your Torment tier, and then you go higher, and suddenly you're not comfortable anymore. But then you want to go higher, and then you're stressing yourself out to actually also live up to the survival. Okay, we need to get these reroll, chat. We have only 2 with combat skills. The rest is not even anything that does anything for me. Goodness, he's just like, this just, it doesn't only look good. It's just so much. It's just a pleasure to mob him with your shitters. I do want to do this to Mephisto, chat. What's your cola black? Wow. Moderators. Wow. Where's my cola black? Bro. What color is your cola? So, this is a special cola James Bond promotion bottle. And you can't buy other cola bottles anymore. At least not Coke 00. What do you think about the Blood of the Dawnwalker? 10 out of 10 will play for race. Blood of the Dawnwalker is chef's kiss. I have seen some gameplay at Gamescom. So I was at their presentation. And so far what they have told me, ambitious game, good project, should be turning out to be quite fun. So truly think they got good something on their hands. And can't wait to test it. In case you missed what Blood of the Dawnwalker is, it's a ARPG game where you do play a dude who gets turned into a vampire, but you're not really like a vampire. You're kind of like, you know, Blade. The fun part about the game is that you can play it through on dark and on day, and the missions will change in dark and day. So there you can do pretty much a whole dark playthrough and a whole night, a whole day playthrough, because every mission will be different, every NPC will react different, every like fight will be different, and that's kind of like really cool. So as an example, there is a mission where you have to clear out the tomb of a church because there's some weird noises there. And it turns out in the tomb of the church is actually an ancient vampire entombed. If you do that during day, he's going to be severely weakened and you're going to have an easier fight. If you do it during night, well, it's night and he's going to be super fucking strong. And that's just like one of many examples of how the whole thing is going to play out. But I think that's a cool concept to be able to play during night and day. Will you play GTA 6? No, probably not. If there's nothing else to play, maybe. But if there's anything else to play, then definitely not. What game is called? It's called Blood of the Dawnwalker. Game is far from being released. I think it's like end of the year, start of next year. I'm not entirely sure. They're currently like, I think they're slowly starting to look for like early testers more and more, so people actually try out the game. You know, like internally. How do you reroll charms? 3 to 1. A seal's 3 to 1. Charms with the reroll function. I feel like 3 to 1 is a waste on charms. I can show you because we can reroll some. Oh, goodness me, chat. Goodness me. Okay, I can definitely go into Torment 12 now. I mean, this was a 2.5 minute pit 90. I can do a pit 100. Like, what the fuck? See, these are my glyphs. As you can see, nothing is really crazy leveled right now. They're all rather sadness. Should we do 100? Chat, quickly. Do you play PoE? Yes, sir. I will play Path of Exile too. You can already find tons of my guides in the interwebs. Physical damage multiplier. Not bad. Not bad. If I get a crit damage multiplier on this one, it could be nice. I definitely have to remove the strength and the maximum. Well, do I actually have to put weapon damage on my two-handed weapon? I don't know how Barb works. I assume that the weapon damage on this would be useless, right? Because the weapon damage only counts for the main weapon I'm using. Therefore, my other weapons only want to have all the multipliers. Yeah. Well, see, I'm smarter than I thought. Lucky me. So, what are we going to do? So, for normal charms, you're going to go for the reroll set charm function, and then you're going to throw that set charm in of the set that you have, and you're going to transmute it until you get the skills you're looking for. In my case, I'm looking for core, because that would core. I'm looking for combat. I'm not looking for anything else, just combat. And it's actually really hard to get. So alone, that is going to be quite a while until I get something. Then you have the 3-to-1 transmute, and you're going to use that for your seals. So I'm going to put like 3 seals in, and I'm going to hope to get a +1 seal. Didn't get a +1 seal. Then again, 3 seals in, hoping for a +1 seal. Didn't get it. Rinse and repeat. All the other charms that you don't need, you're going to take and you're going to throw into the blender, because they are going to create the dust that we need to actually play further. You're low on mats. We rolled a lot today. I mean, Mof Dog, that happens when you do like 6-7 different builds. 6 builds? 6 different builds. Yeah. Okay, Pit 100, ladies and gentlemen, with the Barbarian that didn't exist 6 hours ago. Sub 5 minutes or bust. I'm a bit sad that we haven't seen the 100 billion yet. Goodness me, that has me saddened.
Curse this place.
Okay. Collecting the progress. Not all of them. I mean, I'm not going to backtrack for progress orbs. I don't know how you feel about this, but I tend to, like, I go forward, but if I have to, like, go back now for a progress orb, I won't do it. Maybe that's a mistake on my side. When I say maybe, I mean it is a mistake on my side, but I'm a W player, right? Even though I'm not walking with WASD, but I'm a W player. There's only one direction. Everything else is retreat. I have to get back to check the bot and see how you're already doing so much damage. Okay, so 2 things that enabled my damage is the Banished Sword Talisman as a charm. That's a big multiplier. Then we get the 5 set bonus, finally. So that is a big damage multiplier as well. We get 4 900 item power weapons, but they're not good 900 item power weapons still. That's amazing too. We get a decent amulet that we just added on the top that has like 2 multipliers multiplying with each other. But generally speaking, each of my items, my gloves, my rings, and my amulet each have at least 2 multipliers. So they either have crit and vulnerable damage, or physical and vulnerable, or all damage and vulnerable or crit. So at least 2 of the multipliers. And that's where like a lot of the damage just comes from when you have that like working together. Much testosterone in the build. It's the Fast and Furious Dominic Toretto. It's all about family build. I know it's a bit long name, but it's a work in progress. We've just got to cut it down at some point. But as they say, you can solve every problem with Famery. And here is Famery. Look at that. 84 billion. That was the high score so far, ladies and gentlemen. At least the high score from what I have seen. Okay, almost triple digits. And there's, again, so much we can do. I mean, this is alone my critical strike damage multiplier now up, right? And Dominate is going to be my all damage multiplier plus damage per overpower stack, which is huge because we have 8 overpower stacks. But we actually need to go for more. Anyways, almost forgot the Heart of Stone. I always forget that. Okay. Done. So, now I wish to continue, ladies and gentlemen, but I can't because the family needs me. Therefore, we'll sit down tonight and I'll make the planner for this build and for the Apocalypse Warlock. Okay, I'm going to give you both builds for tomorrow already. And we're going to try to then max this out that we hit the trillions to tomorrow evening, make the full build guide. Where we talk about everything that kind of like how the build works, how the interactions function, and that kind of stuff. That being said, we're done for today. Tomorrow morning, you can expect the filter video together with settings in the game that you can actually set the compass and like the dots that we have here on the road and all that kind of stuff with more in-game things that you should know that will absolutely improve the way how you can play and function inside the game. Yeah. Until then, you should watch the war plan video. If you haven't done that, this is the video you should watch. Go there. Look at this. Wow. Totally not AI. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.